Rock and roll with the best family on the tube. As you can see from the title, tonight might be the last night that I have uh, cooking happening in Van Diesel, or it may not. Hope you guys are doing well. And the other interesting question is, will the Beamer start after a month of not being started? So super interesting stuff. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing and joining the family. Love to have you. I've got some food cooking over here, as you can see. Just quickly, have not have not have not had anything to eat since last night, so I'm starving. I'm like crazy starving. So yeah, I'm just gonna cook something really quick. I only just arrived here. I literally just got here from after driving for about 4 hours straight. I finally got here, and so I started cooking really quick. Going to eat this really quick. Then we're going to go into the storage unit and see if the Beamer will start after a month of not starting. What's up, guys? Hope you're well. What's up, Charlene? What's up, Jazzy? Hope all of you guys are doing great. So I'm cooking a little bit of a fried rice and a plant-based chicken patty. So that's what I'm cooking. And I'm literally just stirring it up right now. See if you guys can see that. Oh, what happened? What just happened to the camera? There we go. So, there we go. I'm literally just cooking this right now up nice and quick. And, yeah, I'm super hungry, so this is going to go down really good. So I'm trying to cook this really quick so I can afterwards just go into the storage unit and have time to see if the Beamer will start, and if it starts, take it for a little bit of a drive. So what's up to everyone who's watching in the background as well? Hope you're doing great. So I'm trying to cook as quickly as I can. What's up, Nicole? Hope you're well. What's up? What's up? What's up to everyone watching in the background? Hope you all are well. Charlene, Jazzy, Nicole, everyone else in the background there. And you guys, make sure that you click that thumbs up action for me. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. I'm going to get some seasoning real quick. Hook this up. Got some, you guys know, I love my cracked pepper medley. So I'm just going to freaking go to town on that. Yeah, I was debating when to cook. I was going to cook earlier when I was in, you know, passing a few areas, campground type areas where I could have cooked real quick, but I didn't know if I was going to get stuck in traffic. I wanted to make it back here to the unit because it's been a while, and I was like, I don't want to miss out on today, seeing if that car will start after all this time. So I was like, I'm just going to floor it back, and then I'll cook really quickly here, I thought. And that's what I did. So luckily, I have about 50 minutes to eat, and to see if we can start the Beamer, and also to go for a little drive. So we're going to be cooking as quickly as we can right now. Got the fire up on this thing up higher than normally. I normally wouldn't have it going this hot. I like to slow cook my food, as you guys know, but I'm literally cooking like restaurant mode right now, where so if I was in a restaurant right now, this is what speed I'd be cooking. So this is literally just about done. That being said, so I'm going to give it about another 5 minutes. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, so I'm starving like Marvin in the desert. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. This may be the last time that I'm cooking in Van Diesel, or it may not be the last time I'm cooking in Van Diesel, at least for a while, or maybe it will be or not be. I don't know. We'll just have to find out. You guys will have to keep it locked and loaded to see what happens next. But I will say, tomorrow is the day that something pretty freaking awesome is going to happen. And if you guys have been following the streams, then you are in the know, and you know that tomorrow, as long as there's no issues with the new van comes home tomorrow. So fingers crossed that it is everything that it's supposed to be. And I can't wait for you guys to meet Vantastic. That's gonna be super excited. Nicole goes, I'm excited to see the new van. Hell yeah, Nicole. Me too. Me too. So I'm just looking forward to it. It's gonna be really, really, really awesome to have that extra space, be able to stand up in the van, to be able to just function with more space, be able to set up my studio, be able to perform live, do whatever. It's going to be just a beast. It's going to be so good. There's our food. So this is a plant-based chicken patty right here, and I've actually grown pretty fond of it. And surprisingly, it's by Bird's Eye. Bird's Eye's got into the plant-based game. So it's actually really delicious. I'm actually quite impressed with how good it is. And it should be about done now. So this meal is basically done. I cooked it on superpowers, like as I said, so we didn't play around. We just taste it. Oh yeah, that's done. That's done, son. Yep. So that's done. Look, a little bit more salt today. And that's Himalayan pink salt, Himalayan salt there. Just put in here. But yeah, that's done now. Did I just freaking knock one of those peas out on the ground somewhere? Don't be wasting those peas. Alright, I think that's done, guys. So we're going to go ahead and finish this off. Boom, just like that. Nice and quick. That literally took me about less than 10 minutes to make. And this was from Frozen. So as you can see, that steam on here, I had to grill up a little bit higher than usual, but like I said, we're short on time. Couldn't slow cook it like I usually like to. But yeah, we've got the fried rice, brown rice with some couscous, some quinoa, and peas, carrots, onions, chickpeas, corn, green beans, some bell peppers, and then we've got the plant-based chicken patty. All right, let's go ahead and dive in. You can see over there, we've got all of our extra gas. All right, time to eat. Ikidakimasu. in Japanese means, all right, let's dive in, basically. Thank you for this food. Let's dive in. Let me say a quick prayer. All right, now we diving in. Let's get it. Hell yeah. That's good. This is probably the quickest that I've cooked in the van since I started cooking in the van. Just the time thing. I know how to cook really fast if I want to, but I normally like to slow cook my food, you know, just take my time. What's up, the mask? Welcome to the channel. So I've got about 5-10 minutes to smash this food out. And then we find out if after a month, Beemer starts. Hey, thanks to Mask. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He said need more points. I saw that. I'll tell you a little secret. It's not really a secret, but next time, do the dono in split it. Do two $5 donos instead of one $10 dono, and then you'll get double the points. But thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Thank all of you guys who support the channel in the various ways. I appreciate it. Yeah, basically, the points, Nicole, are these points. You can use them to play the games and everything, and you can also use them. You'll be able to use them in the store as soon as I finish putting some stuff in the actual Streamlabs store, and then also my online store, the offtap.live store. The mask. You said, yeah, you didn't think of that or something, or didn't know that. I saw it, message glance for a second. Yeah, think about it. Like, every time you do the dono, you get the points. Every time. So if you do two separate ones, that's two separate lots of points. You know what I mean? So every time you do it, it's not just one off. Every time you do the dono, whether it's via the Streamlabs link or through Super Chat, you get the points. So, the math goes, yeah, but I'm old and stupid. You're funny. Oh, this is so good, guys. So freaking good. I'm definitely glad I kept driving. And the mask goes, I'm having lamb chops and veg. Yum. Man, I should have went to your house. Jeez. That sounds delicious. I can't even remember the last time I had lamb chops. Got my H2O as usual. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I kept driving and just came straight here instead of stopping and cooking and then continue to drive, because I wouldn't have been here yet. I wouldn't have made it. Ended up taking longer to get back than I thought. And with construction all over the place and traffic. Mm, this hits the spot nicely, man. This chicken, this is plant-based chicken, but it's like the real thing. You can't tell. It tastes incredible. Mm, mm, so good. I usually don't put as much salt on my food as I've done now, but sometimes you kind of tell you need some salt in your diet. Because I don't naturally, normally I don't salt my food much at all. And I put more this time than normal. I felt like my salt levels were low. So, hmm. So what I'm going to do, I'm not even going to wash my dishes yet. I'll save that for later. I can wash that later. Anytime after I finish eating, we're going straight into the storage unit so we don't run out of time. And hopefully it starts. It's the longest time that I've gone without trying to start the car, so will be interesting. A few more bites and I'm done. I was stressing because it looked cloudy too, like it was going to rain. It was dark rain clouds. And I was worried because you guys know you can't cook when it's raining. I will be after tomorrow in the new van. So good. This hits the spot nicely. Now I love the timing because lately I've been eating lunch a lot earlier, dinner/lunch combo. Been eating more around 3 and 4, which is kind of early for me. So 5, so 7, 8, and 9 rolls around, I'm hungry again. But this is actually a much, much better time to be eating. About 5, 6, dinner time. I usually eat earlier when I'm out in the outback and country areas because there's no lights. It's super dark. Mosquitoes are crazy mad out there. And the midges and all that. And because I'm in the middle of nowhere and it's jet black and stuff, it's just uncomfortable as well. But all the bugs. Otherwise, this time of the day, no matter where I am, would be perfect. Mm. Oh my gosh. This hit the spot perfectly. Mm. Mm. All done. Plate is clean. Wash it down with some H2O. And let's see if the Beemer will start. Oh. Faith, don't you feel cold? Surprisingly, at the moment, I'm not cold at all, but I have a feeling that the storage unit um, is helping to block some of the cold air. But I'm not cold. Surprisingly, yesterday I was freaking super cold even in the daytime. Yesterday was mad cold and it was daytime and I was like, are you kidding me how cold it is? It was so freaking cold. But right now, surprisingly today, not as bad as it was, but that could be again, I'm parked right next to the storage unit. So the heat that came from the stove here probably kind of stayed in here a bit more thanks to the storage unit being right there. So yeah, it's hot here. Nicole goes, lucky you. Just rub it in, Nicole, just rub it in. Woo. What's up, anyone else who's coming? If I missed anyone, I apologize. But yeah, what's up to all of you beautiful, beautiful people? And to everyone watching in the background. I got to 112. Damn. That's insane. That's crazy hot. Woo. Hot summer back home. That desert heat. I hear you, Nicole. I hear you. Whew. All right, guys. I finished my H2O off. Had a little moment to let my food digest a little bit, but we're out of time. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna see if that bad boy is gonna start. If it starts, great. We'll go for a quick drive to get the engine good. If it doesn't start, then we won't. So I'm gonna put you guys right here. You guys are gonna be able to see the action. Do this camera like this. Alright, so you should be able to have a good view. There we go. That should be good. Look at that. Okay, there you go. Let's see if that stays. Alright, let's get it, guys. And get the keys. I haven't seen my Beemer keys in freaking ages. Let's get it. I'm gonna get my shoes on up front here. And yeah, it's 5:25, so we've literally got about 25 minutes to do this. Bit more rushed than I wanted to be. I thought I had left plenty of time to, get back here and everything, but yeah, it took a lot longer. All right, let's see what's happening. Hello, baby. my baby. Oh, miss you, baby. Ah, oh, my baby. My baby. All right, let's see if she starts. I don't like the feeling. I don't think she's going to start, guys. The central locking did not freaking work just now. I don't think she's going to start. Nope, she ain't starting. Battery's dead. Completely dead. Battery's dead. Yep, I suspected it. No, battery's dead. Completely dead. Battery's dead. Well, there's that. Battery's completely dead. I knew it when I went to lock the doors. The central locking didn't work at all. Battery's dead. Ah. Well, so it's bound to happen after sitting for so long. Oh, sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Just double check. No, it's dead. All right. Well, nothing I can do about that now. I'm pretty surprised, though, that it's completely dead. I mean, I thought it would at least had a little bit of juice to it, but nothing. Nothing at all. Oh well. Alright, baby. I'll see you later. Sorry I didn't drive you for a while. And your battery's gone dead. I apologize. I'll have to sort that out next time I see you, alright, babe? We'll figure it out. Okay? I love you. Alright, night night. You guys say goodnight to Beemer? You guys said goodnight to Beemer? Make sure you say goodnight to Beemer. Say goodnight, guys. Good night. Night. Night, Beemer. Ah, that sucks. Oh well, I kind of thought it would still be okay. I mean, I know it's the longest that I've gone without driving it, but still, I just kind of thought. I mean, it wasn't that long. I mean, it could have been longer. But geez, completely just gonskis. I knew it when I went to unlock the door for the car and the central locking wasn't working. That was like that was a tall tale sign. When the central locking ain't central locking, you know it's done. Is gone. Unfortunately. All right, guys. I'll bring you guys back here. All right, so I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna probably just try to. I think I'll try to wash these dishes really quick since I can't drive now, anyways. And let's just do that super fast. I was looking forward to a quick drive with Beemer. I don't have anything to jump it at the moment, unfortunately. So, otherwise I would have just, jump started it. But yeah, it's dark, isn't it? Let me see if I can turn something on. Does that help? All right, there we go, guys. Thanks for letting me know. I was like, yeah, it's dark. All right, I'm just gonna wash this out really quick and get it jumped tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta get some. I get some jumper cables, and I had some jumper cables, and I don't know what happened to them. It's a real mystery. So I had some, and I can't find them. They're gone. Don't know where they went. Typical thing that happens when you're moving around and putting stuff in storage and moving stuff and all this stuff, and I don't know where it's disappeared to, but so yeah, I need to get. I probably, with that being said, like you guys have known the times when the battery went completely flat in Van Diesel, and because Van Diesel, I use it to power my whole system. Obviously, the battery and the alternator and everything powers my whole battery supply in this. I don't want to use Van Diesel to jumpstart the Beemer. Even if I had jumper cables right now, I still really wouldn't want to use this. It could be fine, but I don't want to risk it because this is the alternator, the battery, everything for this vehicle is so important to keeping this thing powered. So, so yeah, I probably what I need to get is those little jump boxes. The little jump boxes that you can get, the little small, matter of fact, not even the big jump box, but the little small freaking, like you can use them like to charge your phone. Like they're super small, like like these days you can get them like really small, like a little battery pack size battery charger for your phone one, and they've got some that are powerful enough to jump your car multiple times. So that's what I need to get. I need to get freaking one of those. That's handy to have. Anyways, I should have one. Like seriously, have one in general. Not just because of the Beemer might go flat, but because this van if I'm out somewhere in the middle of nowhere, like that day when we went flat and we called roadside assistance, if I'm somewhere where there's no phone reception, which happens often, or roadside assistance is like, oh, they're gonna be freaking 5 hours or something, and I'm just waiting for a jump. Like, man, I want to freaking jump myself real quick, So the thing is, those little small ones that I'm talking about that are great because they don't take up a lot of space, like those old school battery pack things, jumper things, take up a lot of space. They take ages to charge up and all that. But the little small ones are so small and compact, they literally just fit like, anywhere. They're like literally super small rectangle little thing, like a little portable hard drive size. So, but the thing is, they're pretty. I haven't the ones I've seen. The price seems to be a bit steep with them. The price that I've seen, they've been like around 250, $250 or something for those. I mean, it's a good investment, obviously, because it's a godsend when you freaking need to get jumped, But yeah, I'll add it to the list. My dad has one, Faith, and swears by it. Has saved him a few times. Yeah, Charlene, it's a smart thing to freaking have one of those. It definitely is a life-saving kind of thing, no doubt about it. What's up, Ozzy, and anyone else who's rolled in here? All right, so I'm gonna get some water out of the thing there to put in here real quick so I can wash this all down. Oh wait, I've already got some water. Just remember, I've already poured some water in this. I've been pouring water out of my big jug into a little plastic bottle, and I already did that yesterday. I forgot. So, because I haven't still put that little tap thing on this blue freaking jug back here. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. It's mainly because I have to wash the little plug thing, and I just keep forgetting to do it. And then, like, in the moment when I need water, I'm not like ready to have to go through cleaning that and putting it on. So I end up just opening the back and getting the jug thing and pouring it. So it's starting to rain right now. So good timing, man. Woo, we made it just in time, guys. Who knows how long that rain's going to go for. So I'm just going to pour a little water in here. You guys know my cleaning process now, but I'll go ahead and you guys can watch. But yeah, I put a little water in there. I'm using this eco stuff. It's supposed to be, good for, it's all natural, good for the environment, biodegradable, all that. Just take my sponge, freaking put a little drip on it. Don't even need much. I've got one dish here. So I'm just going to do like that. Just quickly. I've already used a wet wipe to get all the loose crumbs and anything out, so that way my sponge stays nice and clean. And I squeeze that excess out so that will dry quick later. So I'm just gonna go just like that. And then I'm just gonna empty this out on the side here. The quickest thing. It's nice and quick. Put a little more water in here just to rinse this. Rinse out that soap suds. So I usually just do a swirling motion like that. Just pretty easy just to get that excess soap suds out. Pour it out. And then just do one more. That's usually all it takes, and then it's perfect. It's done. Put my water back in there. Do again, just a little swirly motion like that. Just get that little excess soap suds. Like that. And that's done. Then I just take my lid. My lid's clean. I didn't really use it much then, but anyways, just take that and just pour a little water over the top. Just in case any crumbs or anything got on it when I was cooking. And that's it. Then I just dry everything with one of these chupa thingies, chupa wipes. Takes 1 second, dry it out. Like that. Get the excess water off the side because I tuck it back in underneath where there's all kinds of, stuff that I store under there. so that's dry. That's going to go under there in a second with the lid. The lid, just make sure all the excess is off. Ooh, rain's coming down now. I gotta close that door. My batteries. Alright, so then let's take that, dry this lid off, make sure there's no excess, and then just get the grooves here. The grooves tend to be a bit trickier to dry. So I just go around it so that everything is completely dry. I don't want any possibility of getting any mold or anything underneath, because I've got like clothes and all kinds of things that is stored under there, as you guys know. So it's important just to make sure no moisture is left down there to do bad things. So, but that's it. That's everything. And this is completely clean. Normally I would have the water in here, like in this bowl. I didn't need to use the bowl up. I didn't have any spoons or anything that I needed to wash up. So that's that. This is all nice and perfectly clean now and ready to go. So this all goes back underneath here like this. Oops, let me move my, got my reflector things in here. What's up, Data? Hope you're well. Alright, so let's take this, put that in there first like that, because it won't fit the lid, because I'd have to slide out, so I just take it off, slide that on, place the lid back on, just like that, and then I just tuck it back in the far back corner of this plastic tub, take my reflectors, stick those back in here, this bowl and everything. So this obviously just all lives over here. You guys know, right back over in here. And then we've got the camp grill thing, you guys know. So let's open that, pop it out. This butane is really good. I feel like it's better than the Bunnings ones that I was using before. I feel like this is lighter, and I feel like it's not as potent as the Bunnings one. I don't know if that's just in my head, or me reading the marketing stuff that they write on the can. But it feels like it's less heavy and smelly and whatnot. I feel it puts off less gases or something, if that makes sense. I feel like it. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. So, but no problems with it. It was cheaper than Bunnings one. 12 cans of this. It comes in a box sealed in. First, it comes in a box that's properly sealed and taped up, whatever. Then it comes in these plastics that are taped up as well, so you get 3 rows of the 4. And yeah, man, it's freaking. I paid $16. Was it six? Wait, what did I pay for it? 13. I think I paid $13 or something like that. And Bunnings, it would have been $2 more or whatever. Like I got it, whatever I paid for that. I remember thinking in my head, oh yeah, that's $2 cheaper than Bunnings or something. So it's cheaper and it's packaged better, and I think it's a better feel. I could be wrong. I mean, probably they're all pretty much the same, but it feels better. But that could just be in my head. So far I like it though. So just put everything away. It's gonna be great because in the new van I'm gonna have a proper stove counter one permanently set up in the van. I'm gonna put a proper one of a proper counter, have an exhaust fan and everything. It's gonna be like an actual kitchen. That's the plan anyway. So it's gonna be pretty freaking dope. So I won't have to keep putting away. It's not a big deal. It takes 1 second, but it's nice to be able to just be like in your house. You don't have to set up your oven every time you want to go and use it. You just freaking go and start cooking, so should be cool. But that goes back underneath here. It's not a big deal. It's easy. It's not a stress at all. Put that right back there. And this thing doesn't work that great as I thought. I was telling you guys, Mosquito 4000 is awesome. You got to get one of these. It's so good. Yeah, not so much. I've gotten bitten by big mosquitoes and all kinds of stuff. This thing doesn't work like I thought it did. So gonna have to find better options, especially when mosquito season is fully hardcore. So yeah, like when when it's madness, like in the cold, it's not as bad as in the summer, or when it's wet, places. So I'm gonna definitely have to freaking find a better solution, because that ain't it. To get some of those Caminella candles or whatever that crap is, whatever they call it, and use that to help. And citrus oil, whatever it's called. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man. I'm a little bummed that, I knew there was a chance that Beemer wasn't going to start. But I know why it didn't start this time. This time I knew, yeah, that's the one, citronella. That's the one. Thanks, Charlie. I knew there was a good chance. Delivery data very cold today. I don't know how Faith can go without a jumper. I don't know. For some reason, I'm not feeling that cold at the moment. Or a stretch octopus strap. My eyes have gone bad. Oh, this one here? Yeah, it's a octopus strap. Bungee cord, bungee cable. So to hold that into place. So when I'm driving, it doesn't flip over. So it just stays, it doesn't slide down here. Because I like to air out this part right here. So, so this stays aired out and stuff at night by this being folded up. And sometimes then I move this side down here and flip it over so that the other side can air out a bit of this. But I've had no problems with it. I know some people are saying you should put holes in your wood so that, it doesn't get moisture trapped in and stuff. And I haven't had that problem with this cushion thing. So I'm not going to worry about it. Besides, I don't really want to put holes in my nice counter. Especially since it's a multi-purpose counter. I use this for everything, as you know. So if it has a bunch of freaking annoying holes over the place and I'm trying to cook or, put drinks on it or put anything on it, it's going to be falling into somewhere. So, nah. All right, so now the question is, well, what do I do? So it's 5:49, so I've got about 10 minutes before I have to exit where I'm at the moment. I didn't plan this far. I thought I was going to be hitting the Beemer up and going for a quick drive, and still didn't know what I was going to do after that. But now I don't know what to do. Don't know where I'm camping out for the night and everything. It's been a long time. As you guys know, it's been at least a month. Actually, realistically, though, it's probably been like two months since I've camped out. Maybe even longer. 2-3 months since I've camped out anywhere in the Sunshine Coast area, where I normally, was always just wanting to hang out, because this always felt like home, because it's where I've, spent the last, couple years or whatever. But I've been, the last time, even when I came that day and showed you guys, when I came and started the Beemer the last time around, and it started right up, no worries and stuff, and went for a drive. That time, it was a situation where I literally just did the Beemer thing, and I left. I drove out of the Sunshine Coast right after doing that. Like, I didn't hang around. So it's been a long time since I've been out in these areas and stuff like that. And tomorrow's going to be a very interesting day when I pick up the van and everything, because it's going to be a little bit of a juggling act. I've got to figure out how I'm going to, first of all, I was hoping, I actually wanted to drive the Beemer down. My plan was, I guess if I can find a jumper thing by tomorrow, whatever I could. Um, but I was going to drive the Beamer down to get the new van because I'm going to have to, because my plan is I'm going to have to tow one of my vehicles back, right? I'm not going to be able to drive two cars back at the same time. So I was going to go down there and then take the Beamer because it's smaller instead of taking Van Diesel, right? Because Van Diesel's freaking huge, gigantic, whatever. And just take like the Beamer, and then that way towing it back is going to be cheaper, right? Because if you have a van or something, they're going to charge you more to tow back a van as opposed to towing a car, right? So I'm going to have to get everything towed back to the Sunshine Coast, whichever thing I don't drive, which obviously high roof, long wheelbase van, I'm going to drive back because there's no way they're going to charge me $1 million to tow that back. So I'll obviously drive that back. And that's why the Beamer made the most sense because it would be the cheapest, just because it's a car. You know, car is cheaper to tow than the van, than Van Diesel would be. Only thing is, I have to have a flatbed for the Beamer because it sits low. Um, I don't know. Anyways, the thing is funny. The funny thing, guys, which is quite when I'm thinking about things like in my head, right? I think about this stuff I'm like, oh, I gotta tow everything back to Sunshine Coast, right? And technically, I don't have to because I don't live. I mean, I don't live here anymore. Like, I don't have an address here anymore in the Sunshine Coast. I don't live here. Technically, I don't live anywhere. I'm a nomad. I live in my van and I just park wherever I go. But because my Beamer is still here in the Sunshine Coast, my storage unit's on the Sunshine Coast. Like, um, I lived here for the last couple of years. Like, it feels like home as far as all the locations. And I like Sunshine Coast. Like it's interesting though. But when I lived in the Gold Coast, I liked the Gold Coast, and when I lived in Brisbane, I liked Brisbane. I'm pretty easy at adapting. When I lived in Victoria, I loved Victoria. I loved. I mean, there's not actually any part of Australia that I've ever lived in where I didn't instantly just feel a connection with and be like, yep, okay, this is home now. It feels great. Um, I'm I'm easy to, because I'm one of those people like home is where the heart is kind of mentality where I can make anywhere feel like home. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and that's saying a lot. I think it's just because I'm used to being someone who not even Adelaide faith. I haven't been to Adelaide yet, Ozzy. I haven't been there. That's when we get to New Van, we're gonna start hitting all these places though. I'm gonna go to Adelaide. Well, don't know when I'll be able to go to Adelaide because I think everyone's borders are locked up. Between here from Queensland all the way down to Adelaide, everyone's borders are locked now due to the whole Delta outbreak that's going on majorly. For you guys who don't know, Australia is having a major Delta outbreak now. Sydney's getting hit bad, man. New South Wales is just getting major mad cases. I think, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Sydney is probably close to already passing what they were doing daily, or they already have passed what they were doing daily before, or something like that. I think the amount of numbers they're getting now is just really huge. And Victoria's starting to get them, and Southern Australia, Queensland's got cases too. There's a new Delta, some cases, Queensland, that keep coming and going. Queensland's came out of lockdown, still under some restrictions. So like the whole eastern part of Australia is basically all in lockdown. So I don't know when I'll be able to go down to Adelaide and stuff, but when things get back to normal, or some sense of normality, I should say, I definitely want to check out Adelaide and all those places. But yeah, I had to figure out strategically. Tomorrow is going to be, strategic. Technically, I don't have to, like, I don't have to have my cars based in the Sunshine Coast. I could have them based, get a storage unit or something somewhere else. Or, I've got some family members. And when I say family members, Off Tap family, you guys, thank you very much for your kindness. Some of you guys have offered me some options of where I could park. and stuff like that, which I appreciate you guys offering. That's really cool. But uh, just right now, because the Beamer is here, all my stuff is here in the unit. It kind of makes sense to just keep everything together. So I'll probably, yeah, keep, the van. There's a place. You guys who was on the stream, you guys who were on the stream that day, do you guys remember about? This was about 3 months ago now, maybe 4 months, 3 4 months ago, and we met, and I met it was the time of the bus. You guys remember when I was supposed to be getting a bus that time? And we saw the guy with the bus, that Aussie dude, Tracker, I think that was his name, and he was telling me about the place where he parks his bus at. So and it was super cheap. He was like, yeah, I park my bus monthly. It only costs me like 120 a month or something, super cheap. I was like, oh hell yeah. And I thought that'd be great for when I get my bus. I can park it there, which would have been great for the price, 120 for park his bus there and stuff a month. So my plan is to get that unit, and that's where I'll store Van Diesel, or the new van when I'm not driving it, whichever I'm not driving, whatever. So that's tentatively my plan in regards to that. I wanted somewhere commercial, like a premises like that, some type of proper storage space, because you guys who don't know, the plan is to give people, once I finish tidying up the little things I need to tidy up with the Beamer. I mean, with not the Beamer, but the Van Diesel, like, putting wood on the ceiling here. The car still doesn't go in second gear, so fix that. Fix the bumper and stuff from when the kangaroo accident, all that things, when I hit the kangaroo. So once this is all fixed and tidy, everything is perfect, get rid of the trash bags and stuff off the side and put proper walls and things so it looks clean and perfect. Then I want to give people the opportunity to rent out Van Diesel, like have like a find out what van life is like, if someone wants to have a weekend experience in the van or something. But that's like further down the track. Before I even get to that point, there's some other stuff I want to do to Van Diesel for myself, because I have this image of, I want to make basically a street van. So give it that street look, make it super cool, lower, do everything that I love to do with cars when I do them up, and custom them out and just do them up like mad. I want to do that to Van Diesel. So I want to have my little fun doing these things in my head that I thought would be dope, that I've never seen anyone do to a van before, and do it to Van Diesel and have like the ultimate just street camper van. Like, I think it'd be dope. And then after I've done all that, then I'll start, because it'll be perfect, it'll look sexy, it'll be amazing. So then I'll rent it out and let people experience it. And and then maybe I'll start getting some more vans in the future, and kind of have my side hustle, where I do these vans up and then make them super cool, and then people can rent them out and have this whole cool off tap van life experience for themselves. So I think that'd pretty dope. I know some of you guys already mentioned that you'd like to do that. I know Margarita said that she wanted to freaking experience van life, like, if she'd be interested in something like that. So I know it's something pretty cool. It's 6 o'clock. I've got to exit out of here. I'm gonna put you guys on the front, and then we'll figure out, I don't know where we're going. I have no idea. So let's figure it out together, family. Put the stand away. Good. All right, put you guys up here. I was super happy that there wasn't any mosquitoes here today, because last time I was here at the storage unit, it has bad mosquitoes at this time of the night, so I was worried about that when I was cooking. I was like, oh, I don't want to get bit and stuff. But all right, cool. Let's get going. I'm gonna slide this up here. like doing that so my speaker here doesn't roll backwards all the way in the back. This helps stop that from happening. This has been the best thing ever, getting this freaking stool. I'm so glad I got this thing, man. This has been awesome, man. It's storage. Got, you know, extra toilet paper, baby wipes, garbage bags, whatever in here. And it is such a comfortable, good stool, man. It's the perfect height. This is nice and soft. It's just perfect. I love this thing, man. So it's just the perfect height for right here. As you guys can see, it's just so good. So really happy with that. All right. Come back up front. All right, let's start her up. Here we go. Yeah, so I have no idea where I'm going now. I have no idea. For a moment, I'll just exit this place. At the very least, that's what I got to do. Is just get out of here. I can't stay in here. But yeah, other than that, I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. It's been a while since I freaking been in this area, you know, so like, I'm just like, zero ideas. And maybe the smart move, I might actually head down to Brisbane or somewhere. Go ahead and just head down to Brisbane area or something like that, because so then tomorrow I don't have to, because it's still like going to be the place where I need to pick up the van from is like a 2-hour drive still away from where I'm at now up here on the Sunshine Coast. So it's like 2 hours away. Actually, it's longer. Actually, it's about 3 hours away. 2 to 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours away. Actually, no, it's like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours away to where I've got to pick up the van. I just realized the van is actually not in Brisbane. It's down in past Gold Coast area. So, geez, I don't even know where to go right now. It's been so long since I've been here. I really, literally feels like, wow, I didn't know where to go. I'm glad that worked out, though, with the whole freaking just quickly having dinner and stuff. I know where we could go. Hey, we can go and park over by where the van got stuck in the sand, in the beach sand, whatever, soft ground place where we got stuck last time we were here. That's the last time I was here. That's the last time, guys. The last time I was here was when the van got stuck. If you guys remember, that's no wonder I can't remember why the last time I was here. I'm trying to forget about it. That's the last time I was on the coast, was when the van got stuck. So whenever that was, I'm pretty sure that was the last time I was here. I want to remember, it's like, I'm gonna stay freaking here. Oh, there's some type of event going on at the freaking oh, it must be, what is it, football? Aussie football or something going on at the stadium. I don't know. Freaking, I guess it's that time of the year. I think it's always that time of the year in Australia. Yeah, I don't know when I'm freaking I really have no idea. I might just go somewhere and just park for a second and chat with you guys and figure it out. There's a lot of stuff I gotta figure out before tomorrow comes, man. And gotta plan it all. Have everything planned properly. It's a quite interesting time too, guys, like, because it's super exciting, obviously. Let me scroll. No beach. Charlene goes, yeah, right, no beach. It's actually a super interesting time in general, like outside of the whole van thing and stuff, but just in general, like, because like I actually I'm like proud of myself, right? Because like I have not had anything like muffins, or like I've resisted the urge to have fast food like Mickey D's. I haven't gone to Mickey D's or Domino's or freaking any of these places for a while now. I'm pretty proud, because it was a challenge to resist the urge. You guys know, like, sometimes you just want that quick fix, and you know, even the times, it was a couple times when the weather was bad, and I was like worried I was going to have to end up eating at one of those places, and it's worked out. You know, like, I've just been, the goal is to always just make sure I have stuff in the van that if the weather is bad, well, it won't matter. I don't even know why I'm going to even finish that sentence, because in the new van it won't even be an issue. It won't matter. So yeah, it's not even a thing. Because I'll be able to cook inside. First thing I'm gonna do in the new van. So I do have a whole plan, strategy for the build of the new van. For you guys who didn't watch yesterday's live stream, so the van originally that I was going to be getting, the one that I told you guys about, that already had roof vents, had you know, had freaking washer, air conditioning, toilet, all this stuff that it had in there. It ended up having a problem with the power steering that the guy didn't tell me about, and there was some other crap. The short of it is I'm not getting that van now. But on the positive, I did manage to find a better van. Better in terms of not what's in it, but better in the sense that it's newer. Because the new van is newer, so like extremely newer. The van I was going to get was a 96. I might as well tell you about the old van now, since it was going to be a surprise, but it doesn't need to be a surprise now. I can tell you, go ahead and reveal what that van was, since I'm not getting that one now. But the van I was getting was a 96 Ford Transit, high roof, long wheelbase, and it was packed out. It just had it had everything in there, man. Like, it was nuts, right? Like, it just already had the roof built up. You know, it had the freaking insulation. It had a wood ceiling and stuff on the top. It had the wood walls and insulation on the walls. It had the wood floor, and like, it had all of that stuff taken care of. It had up at this part of the front of it, it had this little deep little pocket where you could, like, or a shelf or whatever you want to call it, where you could store stuff in, which is pretty dope. Like, it just already had tons of storage space. It had the bed built in the back going horizontal. So instead of, you know how I built my one going vertical like this, long ways, it's built in the back going, which is a popular way. Most of the vans builds I've seen, they've done that. They've built the bed long ways, horizontal in the rear of the van, and instead of going vertical long ways down the side of the van like that. And it was already built. It had a bed underneath it. It had storage underneath it. What I've come to find most van people call the part when you build the bed like that, and then you've got that space underneath at the rear, underneath the bed that you build when it's built that ways, they call that the garage. So it's called the garage, a little van life terminology, but they call that the garage. So it had tons of space already. It had a brand new toilet, you know, like a proper toilet, and stuff. It had a sink with hot water. I mean, the features and things it had was really attractive, And I mean, really, I mean, look, I didn't completely give up on the van immediately. Just so you guys know, like, I did consider still getting that van because of the fact that it had all those things and all that kind of stuff. High roof, long wheelbase, you know, it ticked all the boxes except for the power steering pump. But the power steering pump was going to cost. I did price it, and look, it was within reach. You know, like eventually I would have been able to get it fixed. Like it seemed like the power steering pump was going to cost anywhere between $400 and $800 installed. And if I did it myself, I could probably pick up a pump for maybe, you know, $200-300. And then if it was an easy enough job, I could have just installed it myself. But I didn't know what the, you know, how the inside of the Ford Transit engine is done up. So I didn't know. But it would cost between $400 and $800. So it could have still been a good, possibly, you know, van if that was fixed. But I started thinking about it and everything, and this other van came along, and it's newer. So it's a 2008, the new van. I just gave you guys a sneak. I wasn't going to tell you guys that. Oh well, everyone in the stream now, you got the, or who watched this video later knows at least the year of the new van is a 2008. Unless I throw an audible, because there's another van that I'm tossing up that is even newer than the 2008 one, which I'm not going to reveal that, and it's even a better van. But the 2008 van is a good van, but this other van is a great van. It's even a better van. They're both good vans. They're both great. They're both awesome. But anyways, I'm still tossing up. I do have a backup plan, long story short. Oh my gosh, look at all the people. Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not there. Jeez, that would just give me mad anxiety being around a bunch of people right now. So yeah, it's yeah, that van was loaded. It had everything. It had tons of storage. It ticked all the boxes, right? Except for the fact that my goal this time around, as you guys know, you know, like I really wanted to, the most important thing that I wanted ticked on my box was I wanted a van that was ready to go out the box and didn't need anything done to it. It was just perfect, and I could just literally just drive around the country and not worry about, oh my gosh, this or that or another. You know, I just wanted something that was perfect mechanically. As you guys know, we've experienced non-perfect mechanically already. Didn't want to do that again. So it was a good van, man. It looked good. It looked clean. There was no rust. It looked the part, and I was like, all right, yeah. It seemed like it was going to be perfect, you know, especially the fact that it already had things like a washing machine and all this stuff. It had the counter built, it had the roof vents, it had the whole nine, right? It had air conditioning in the back, it had all this stuff. But ultimately, because it wasn't perfect and, you know, mechanically, which again, power steering, man, could have been only that, but I don't know, because the guy didn't tell me that the power steering went. Like, there's a whole long story with it, but I'm not gonna, it's no point even wasting the energy to talk about it. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I think that I think the new van from a mechanical perspective makes more sense. What's up to anyone, by the way, who's come in that I didn't say hi to? What's up, Data? What's up, anyone else who's in here or watching in the background? Hope you guys are well. Yeah, like it's quite interesting, man. Like, this new van is newer, so I just thought mechanically, you know, obviously if you have a choice and you can get a van that is a newer van, you would go with the newer van, right? Because newer technically should be technically better in some instances, but you guys know what I mean. Like, less likely to have parts that need replacing as frequently or at all. I don't know. It really depends. At the end of the day, any vehicle is only as good as the person who had it. If they maintained it properly and stuff, then you're onto something good. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, there's that, right? Like, let's be real. Like, it's any vehicle can be good if it's maintained and looked after. Even a brand new vehicle can be bad if someone didn't look after it and maintain it properly. So I'm not going to say that. I just think that I like the modern look. Definitely appeals to me more in that particular vehicle. I just like the more modern one, and the newer the van, the more space, more likely it has, because every time they redo the vans, they just keep seeming to get a bit bigger and bigger, space wise. Like the high roof long wheelbase 90s ones aren't as big as the high roof long wheelbase 2020 ones now, as you guys, you see them on the road, you guys know. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the new van definitely is what I wanted. The main box ticked. Most important things was high roof, long wheelbase, mechanically sound, and as new of a van that I can get for that ticks those boxes within the budget I have, then that's basically the most important things, So reliability, that kind of thing. So I'm happy with the decision, because I wanted to do my own build anyways, as you guys know. Like, I haven't, this was the practice van to do the build in. This was practice, right? Like, I learned so much doing this build in here, and it's kind of cool because now I feel really confident that I can elevate. Jazzy goes, Faith, you have to be happy with your choice. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those situations where, like, I also just got to think about the long term, because this van I get, this is like a forever van. You know what I mean? Like, this is the van, like, I want to keep forever and really do it up perfectly the way I want to do it up. Like, it's going to be super sweet, right? You be you, Faith. Exactly, Data. Exactly. Absolutely. So yeah, like, yeah, I just think, like, the build that I'm going to be doing, it didn't really matter. I didn't need all that stuff in already, because probably a lot of it was going to be old. Because remember, this was a 96 van, so the build of that van, it was probably done years ago. A lot of old stuff in there. Like, who knows, right? I don't know. But all I know is that I have a vision and an image. It'll be great, Faith. Yeah, Nicole, thank you. I think so. I think it's going to be really freaking cool. I'm thinking, like, because I told you guys, if you guys watched the video yesterday about me performing live and all that kind of stuff, and so this build that I do in a new van, I want to be able to build it knowing that I want a space where I can perform. I want a space where I can permanently have set up my recording, video production, podcasts, whatever. I want to have that kind of space just set up and allocated for that in the van from the get-go. You know what I mean? So I think that's why it's worked out better, man. Because, like, I would have probably had to tear out a lot of stuff, and I'd have been like, oh, I've got to change all this stuff anyways, because I don't have space to do the build the way I want, and I'm just gonna have to rip it out. And then I've been a pain in the butt. Having to rip everything out would have been a pain in the butt, right? Because if it already has a build in there, and let's say if they had drilled holes and had things bolted down to the ground, and then I'd take that and remove it, then there's holes where that was and stuff like that when I remove it. You know what I mean? So, like, it would have been messier, I think. I think it's hard to take something that was already built and take everything out without there being work you have to do to make everything plastered up and clean, and seal any holes or any issues to do that. So yeah, it's better just empty canvas, just a new straight fresh canvas for me to just start working my magic on. I'm happy with that, you know. And I'm just gonna freaking be able to do it the way I want from the get-go. Take my time from the get-go, and it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. So I'm really excited. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, man. I think I'm gonna end up just freaking driving out to Brisbane, so at least I'm halfway. I'm a bit closer, because I'm thinking there's possibly a place in Brisbane. I've got a place in mind that I might be able to just spend the night at in Brisbane, where I can park at. So I've got an idea. So I might do that. I don't know. You guys know me. I'm very spontaneous in the moment. I change my mind in a second. It's not a biggie. If I have to drive 2 hours, 3 hours tomorrow morning, that's fine. Whatever. Because afterwards, once I've got the new van, you know, I don't have to, like, I've got it, you know. It's like I've got it, so I don't have to worry about, you know, I can take as long as I need to get back to the coast. Oh, no, I can't. Wait, how's that going to work? No, the tow truck, I have to follow the tow truck. So the tow truck's going to take the car off the thing, and I'm going to have to be there. So, okay, yeah. I take back what I was saying. I do have to come straight back. I was thinking I could just be able to kind of just hang out in the Gold Coast for a while. It's been a while since I've been down there, so it'd be pretty cool. But that ain't happening. So, yeah, so it's going to be interesting to figure it out. I'll figure it out. But now I just want to figure out what I'm going to do right now. Normally, I would be thinking, oh, dessert would be nice. And yes, dessert would be nice. And I've got some apple pies inside the freaking freezer that I could cook up. And I wish that I freaking had taken them out to unthaw last night, so that then they would have cooked even quicker. You know, on my little stove thing. Could have happened even quicker, but I totally just didn't even think about it. I mean, I can still get them to cook kind of quick, but I'd have to find somewhere where I can park and it's not raining and whatever to cook them up. I could do that for a dessert, because I like I said earlier, guys, I'm not eating Domino's, Mickey D's, any of that stuff anymore. Normally I just go get a muffin from Mickey D's. What's up, Karen? Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Welcome to the party. Yeah, normally I just get like a, you know, Mickey D's. I get a muffin or get some cookies or something. You guys know, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I've been pretty good, so I'm gonna keep on being pretty good, and I'm not gonna do that. It's still really just randomly driving now. It's so random, and I might stop randomly driving because I don't even freaking have. I'm gonna need to get fuel. I haven't fueled up this thing. You know, hey, Van Diesel is pretty good on fuel, guys. Surprisingly, pretty freaking good on fuel. I'm actually quite impressed with how good on fuel Van Diesel is, which is, it's pretty dope, because like I've been driving for over, the last time I filled up, let's put it this way, so I have driven for like all up I've driven all up like 8 hours, 9 hours, something like that. on this tank of gas, and I still have like about a quarter left. This van is dope on fuel. Really good on fuel. I know the new van isn't going to be as good on fuel, but because it doesn't make sense. I don't think it can be. It's going to be bigger, heavier, all that kind of stuff. But this van is actually pretty freaking good on fuel. I'm actually quite impressed with it. So that's cool. That's dope. Good to see you too, Nicole. Thanks for dropping in. I'm not sure if you said you were going or something. I just see messages pop up for a second, guys. I apologize if I missed anything you guys are saying. But yeah, I'm gonna find somewhere to freaking just pull over for a second. I'm just really driving nowhere, aimlessly, with no plan. So yeah, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just keep driving down to, Brisbane or the Gold Coast or whatever, Woo! So I'm gonna pull over, and I'm just gonna park somewhere, and I'll chat with you guys. Bum 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 bum. I think I'm just gonna turn up here, because today's Friday, guys, isn't it? It's hard to believe, but it's freaking Friday already. Jeez, this week went by quick, I gotta tell you. Can't believe how fast this week went by. Alright, I was gonna park there, but I don't want to park under power lines. Does anyone else like that? Am I the only one who doesn't like parking underneath power lines? Is that just me, or is that like something everyone's like, nah, yeah, that's a good idea. Don't park underneath power lines just in case one of them decides to fall. Where am I going? I thought I knew where I was going to park, and then I didn't. I might as well just pull over here, maybe. Can I park here? Nah. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't park there. It's like, nah, I won't park there. You guys are funny. Yeah, I'm gonna just pull over somewhere though, because this is like just wasting my fuel. Even though it's good on fuel, it doesn't mean I need to waste it. It's crazy, man, being back in this side of town, man. Like, I feel like I've gone on this huge vacation. I guess it is like that. I mean, I've been gone from this area in a long time, and you come back and you're like, oh man, everything feels so freaking different. I'm actually disappointed. Earlier I drove by where that freaking what am I saying? Where that freaking I can't even think. Where that guys, I've literally just gone blank. I'm attempting to think clearly. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so you know that, remember I kept telling you guys that over at that new Office Works in the Sunshine Coast, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're going to be building a Red Rooster is what it turned out to be, but I thought it was going to be a freaking it was supposed to be a I thought it was going to be a Carl's Jr., but it turned out to be a Red Rooster, right? They're not even done yet with it still. It hasn't opened after all this time. They finally put a sign up that goes Red Rooster coming soon. I saw it earlier when I was over by the stadium area. It's like if that had been McDonald's, they would have been done and opened in like freaking 2-3 weeks. This has been now over freaking 6 months longer, and they still haven't opened, and the building has been done. They haven't bothered to fit it out or anything. It's been crazy. I have to live stream more often. Yeah, guys, I love doing the live streams. I need to freaking be in them more and everything. Hey, Karen, thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate that. Thank you for the tip. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so freaking much. That's gonna put fuel in the freaking new van. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, wait a minute. That actually is gonna put fuel in this van so I can go get the new van. I don't even make it. I got a quarter tank. That's perfect timing. That's going in the fuel. That's going into the fuel, man. I pull over here. I just found somewhere to pull over. And there's no power lines, and there's a light right there in front of me. That'll work for the moment. Such a random place to freaking pull over, though. But pull over here for a second. Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it, and thank all of you guys for your support in the various ways you show your support. I appreciate it. Data goes, pull over and get me some fast food. I'll cash app you. Pull over and get you some fast food. I wish that I could freaking just actually, when I'm cooking food in particular, and I could like give you guys some of it over through the stream and be like, hey guys, here, have some of this, taste this, tell me what you think. The plan I have though is when things settle and get freaking like just normal, again, I use that word, as close to normal as possible. I'm looking forward to being able to actually like have a meet and greet, like have a thing where we meet up and stuff, and like I'm gonna cook for you guys at the meet and greet. So like I'm make some of my freaking, you know, famous food that I'd make in my restaurant for you guys. I think that'd be so dope. So I want to plan something like that when things get, when we're, you know, when it's a safer, better time to do something like that. But that is one of the ideas of something I'd love to be able to do. And I think that'd be so freaking awesome. I already know, like, I know some locations I've seen where there's actually like some really good places that I've come across where there's like the perfect place to have like a bit of a gathering. And they even have like a lot of places like parks and things and lakes and stuff in Australia have like these little picnic areas that already have like a little stove and stuff that you can freaking use to cook with. Like, you know, like, and it's free. It's free. You can cook on these stoves for free and stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be pretty dope to be able to do that. Like, yeah, I want to do that for you guys at some stage. So something to look forward to when things get better and things, and we can actually have that kind of life again. Barbecue time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Charlie, barbecue time. It'd be so much fun, guys. Like, I think you guys would really, really, really love that. I think we'd have so much fun. Beautiful family. Hell yeah, Karen. What, but why? Seriously, guys, why? What, but why? Oh, did you lose in the game, Data? Oh, yes, please, Faith. I would love to taste your cooking. Yum. Yeah, Jazzy, I would love for you guys to taste my cooking because I know you guys are going to be like, oh my gosh. I wish, if I still had my restaurant, would be so dope. You guys could come in. Like, I do this thing where off-tap family members come into my restaurant, free food all the time. That'd be dope. So if you guys come in, free sloppy joes for the off-tap family. Let's get it. I know some of you guys are like, what's a sloppy joe, Faith? Sloppy joe, loose minced beef, tangy tomatoey sauce, secret herbs and spices on a toasted sesame seed bun. But yeah, you know, something like that. I don't know. Bottomless French fries for everybody. Bottomless French fries. Let's go. Um, Nicole goes, you don't have the link up for your PayPal. Okay, I can put my link up. Thanks for letting me know, Nicole. I usually lately I know the Streamlabs link pops up randomly on the thing there, and that's linked to my PayPal, the Streamlabs one. But I can put my regular PayPal link up for you guys as well. No worries. Just gotta find it. I mean, not find it, but you know, go into this thing here and do it. Which, okay, duct tape phone is not working. It's like it doesn't want to work. Maybe it'll come on in a bit. I'll type it up here because I think I figured out. Oh wait, no, I still can't. I can't do it. Oh, Nicole goes, I got faith. Oh, okay, cool, you got it. Cool, no worries. No worries, Nicole. Cheers. Thank you so much for all the support and everything. I appreciate it, Nicole. Thank you. I don't know if you're saying that because you gave a donation or something. I can't see that at the moment. But if you did, thank you very much. And thank you for the other times that you did show your support. So thank you very much, Nicole. It's much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All donations now goes towards freaking, we have a new van. So it's going to have nothing. So it's going to be, when I say all these ideas I have, guys, for the new van build, like obviously it's not going to happen overnight. You know, it's going to be a while before we can get it built up the perfect way I want it. But the cool thing is we can take our time with it and, you know, take our time and get it just right, you know. But yeah, once I get the new van, it's going to be so cool. But yeah, all your dono is going to help me be able to put fuel in it, pay for the registration for it, that kind of stuff. I got to pay for the rego, get the safety certificate, all that kind of stuff, you know, and fuel and all that. So thank you very much. These donations are very, very helpful right now. I really appreciate it, guys. So thank you heaps. So thank you, all of you who have shown your support in various ways. And that's to all of you guys. Nicole, you always have my support. I appreciate that, Nicole. Thank you so much. And I love and appreciate all you guys for that. Each and every one of you that shows your support in various ways. And you guys have heard me say this, and I like to say it many times because you can never say it enough, but all of you guys show your support in a multitude of ways, whether it's watching the videos, watching the ads, watching the streams, liking videos, commenting on videos, subscribing to my channels, you know, doing reaction requests, buying merch, making donations, giving thumbs up, like the whole nine. It's all appreciated. It's all love. So thank you guys so much. As you guys know, this is my full-time job, so it's your support that allows me to survive. So thank you so much. Ozzy goes, I'm watching Status Quo live on YouTube. Are you talking Status Quo, the group? Status Quo? And you're always welcome, Faith. Thank you so much, Jazzy J. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ozzy goes, well, listening. Faith, you can take your time and make it perfect. Exactly, Jazzy, exactly. Like, that's the real cool thing, guys. Because you guys remember when I did this van here, I was not, like, I was rushed. I couldn't take my time with it. This one took, like, it was a rush to just be able to, because this is my home, you know? So, like, I was like, I wanted to hurry and build things in here so I could be comfortable in my home. The next time, now we're going to be able to take our time with it and build it the way that I would have wanted to from the get-go. So if that means it's going to take longer to get to that point, you know, where I can do that, like, so be it. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, it's it's going to be that type of situation where it takes as long as it takes, like, to do it. But because I don't want to do like this van. Like, you guys know, this van, I would buy stuff based on the cheapest thing that I could find just to get by, right? Just something just to get the job done temporarily. Not necessarily meaning it was the thing that I felt was like, if I had the choice, if I had the money at the time and I could go, okay, which thing should I get? I didn't get that thing, the best thing, because I was a budget. I was like, no, I can't get that one. I'm just gonna get something that would just get the job done, and barely, even to say that. But this time around, it's different. It's like, I'm just gonna take my time and wait until I can get the things I really, really want for this van, so that it's perfect the first time around. I don't have to redo it, because like I said, this van, the new one's going to be the forever van. Like, that's the van. It's got the space to be the forever van, so I want to take my time with it. I want to freaking really just do everything once and perfectly, and like get all the things right with that van that this van I was not able to get right. You know what I mean? And I say get right. I don't want to say that about Van Diesel's bill. Like, I mean, okay, I don't say not. I mean, this right here is right. I mean, look, Van Diesel is right. Okay, it's for what I was able to do with Van Diesel under circumstances, like, it's perfect, right? It's right. But what I mean is, like, I want to be able to, like, for example, the power supply in this van here, I got these AGM batteries. I wouldn't have got AGM batteries if I had the money to get the lithium, because the lithium batteries are more efficient. You can use up to 80% battery capacity in the lithiums, whereas the AGMs you can only use 50%. So if you got 120 amp hour worth of battery and it's an AGM, in reality you only have 60 amp hours in that battery. Whereas if it's an AGM, you get 80% of that 120 amp hours that you can use. So 80% of 120. My brain hurts just thinking about the math on that right now. Sorry. It's like roughly. Okay. Okay, you guys know I know the answer. I just can't work it right now. My brain hurts thinking about it. But yeah, okay, almost 100% of the battery you could use when it's 80% of it, except minus 20% of it. I literally just, my brain just went, and I don't know why, because I could work it out, but I just, yeah, forget it. But yeah, so anyways, I would get that instead. That's the point. But lithium batteries cost like about for the lesser bare minimum amp hour one, which isn't even like the ones where you'd have a decent amount of amp hours, you're going to pay minimum 1,000 just to get into the lithium game. The good ones are like 2,000, 3,000 for the more amp hours. You know what I mean? Whereas these batteries to get are like 300, 400, for a amp hour battery. But you know what I mean? At the end of the day, yeah, it is what it is, right? So my point is, like, the solar panels on the top, I got the bare minimum ones I could get. They were the cheapest ones, so their wattage is, I've got two 160s and 170 on the top, whereas I would rather have two 300s, but they cost more. You see what I'm saying? So in the new build, it's going to be me waiting until I can get exactly the best things that are going to work the best for the van and provide the best output, best power output, best results all around. Like, I want to, I'm going to build cabinets and stuff. I'm going to have counters. I'm going to have an actual shower. These are the goals in the new van of things I want to build. I want to push myself to build stuff in the new van that, like, I couldn't do in here even if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have the height, the space to be able to do that. But I want to build like a shower in the new van. Literally a proper shower. I want to have hot water in the new van. I want to have everything that you would have in your freaking apartment in my van, and still somehow figure out a way to have the space to have a permanent live setup, permanent podcast, video recording studio set up in the van. I want to have a permanent kitchen space in the van. So I got these ideas of how I want the van to be, and it's going to be very strategic in my planning on how to achieve that with the space. So I still going to have limited space. You know, it's not like I have unlimited space. There's still a limit to how much space I have to fit everything that I want to fit in there, you know? So, but the cool thing is I don't have to rush it. I take my time and eye it and figure it out and visualize and get it exactly right, you know? Like, I don't have to rush it. If there's no reason why I have to freaking, like, oh, I gotta get it done right now, ASAP, you know? I can, well, it's not entirely, okay, it depends what route I go, guys. There is a path that I could take where I would end up, okay, I'm going to tell you guys. So there's two potential possibilities that happen. If I get the van that I'm thinking of, I'm going to be getting tomorrow, that van means I can take my time and do the build and everything. Because I will still be able to have Van Diesel. Okay. If I do the other van that is a potential one that I'm thinking about in the back of my head, I will most likely have to get rid of Van Diesel in order to get that van. It changes all my plans and future plans and everything that I want to do with Van Diesel. It changes so many things. It's not what I want to do, but that particular van is such a good van. Like, it's one of those type of situations where it's like, it's such a good deal and such a good van that doing that, even though I'd have to sacrifice Van Diesel in the process, it would be worth it in the long run. But I don't want to do that, like, because I enjoy, obviously we've been through a lot, Van Diesel and I, right? You guys know we all have experienced it together. The journey and the drama and the adventures and the stress and the headaches that we've all had with Van Diesel, Van Diesel's family, now all that. But just also, I haven't finished doing all the things, like I said, that I want to really do with Van Diesel. I think it'd be so freaking cool. You know, have this street build, kind of just awesome street build with Van Diesel. I've never seen anyone do it, and I think it'd be the coolest thing, a street camper van build. Cool content for the YouTube channel, because you guys remember, again, everything we do, even though these things are necessity things I'm doing because I live in my van and all that kind of stuff, it's still also content for the channel because it is my job and I still need to have content to provide to you guys. So doing some really cool, crazy build that no one else has done could potentially be a good way to achieve that, you know? Wow. People yelling and let me lock these doors. I just remember I'm freaking back in this freaking city areas, man. I'm freaking a different type of crazy out here, man. I'm gonna lock my doors. But yeah, it's just yeah, I'd rather, yeah, I don't know, it's a tricky thing, you know. I'll figure it out. It's gonna help when I actually eye these vans. I haven't seen them yet physically with my eyes yet. I haven't seen them. So tomorrow I'll be seeing them for the first time, and that's going to play a big part in me making my decision making as well. You know what I mean? Once I actually see them and find out, you know, if they're in the actual condition that has been portrayed by the actual, you know, car yard and things like that, or if not, you know what I mean? Like, just figuring it out. Or the owner, the people selling the van or whatever this case may be, because each of them is different. One's at a car yard, one's a private sale. So it depends when I see them, what they're going to be like, you know. Pictures, you see pictures, and pictures, everything always looks better in pictures. You see pictures and you go, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And then when you get there and you're like, did you Photoshop your picture? Because it just looks way different than what you thought it was going to look like in the freaking pictures. Pictures just, you can't see all the really bad parts in the pictures usually, you know what I mean? Plus, just because someone says it's mechanically good and stuff, as we've come to know, because Van Diesel apparently was mechanically good when I first got it from the car yard. They were telling me, yeah, it's perfect, it's good, blah, blah. Even the funny thing was that when I first got Van Diesel, the funniest thing was like, I actually like was so desperate, right? You know, I'd run out of time. I was like, I just need a van. That they could have told me it could fly. And I would have been like, oh, awesome, cool. Yeah, take it. Like, I wasn't even, my brain, I was in desperation mode to the point where my brain, I wasn't even like thinking clearly. Like, I would have just said, yeah, I'll take it no matter what. They could have told me even. They could have said to me, hey, guess what? It has no tires. Oh, yeah, whatever, I'll take it. Because my brain wasn't comprehending anything anyways. Like, it was like I was there, but I wasn't there because I was so desperate. I was like, no, I just need a van. I need anything. I don't care. I just need a van. That, you know, this is how that happened. You know, I dropped the ball. Because if I would have took the time to do what I would have normally done, like I'm pretty switched on when it comes to cars and things. You guys know, like I know my way around cars a bit, and I've worked on cars. I've done a lot of stuff with this kind of things in my life. Like, you know, I'm kind of switched on a bit. I would have definitely noticed a bunch of oil leaking around the freaking engine thing, but I didn't take the air filter thing off and all that to do that. See, I didn't do that. I kind of dropped the ball early on, but that's because of desperation. I was just like, so you say it runs good, it's great? Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, I'll get it. It's kind of like that, you know? So this time is different. This time I can actually be like, let me take my time and really look it over thoroughly and make sure it's perfect. Let me check everything. Let me see if there's that oil leaking in the thing there. But see, like last time, I think I looked underneath the car though. I did look underneath. I didn't look inside. Like, I mean, I looked in it. I kind of think I looked in the engine hood, but I didn't look thoroughly because the way this car is made, the air filter covers the head where you can't see easily from glance when you open it. You can't see the oil issue. So you just go, oh yeah, it's great, cool. If you don't know to look for it, you know what I mean? But I looked underneath the car because I thought, while it's running, let me see if anything's dripping. And there was no drip action. So I was like, oh, okay. There's nothing dripping. Looks good to me. So I was like, yeah, it's good. It was running, started up, no problem. You know what I mean? So, hey, it's freaking dope. So I did the whole exhaust test, you know, where you put your foot over the back of the exhaust to see if, to tell if there's any leaks or something, and it seemed fine. Everything seemed fine, you know. I was like, yeah, cool. So this time it's different. I'm gonna be like freaking Inspector Gadget all up on there. I'm gonna be like, Inspector Gadget. I'll be checking it out, and making sure that it's, you know, like I don't want any surprises. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be different this time because I don't have to feel like the desperation that I had before. The desperation of just having any sort of roof over my head whatsoever. You know what I mean? And I don't wish that feeling on anybody. That feeling of just knowing that, geez, man, I just need to have a roof over my freaking head where I can actually live out of practically. You know what I mean? Like, living out of the Beemer was not practical. You guys know, I attempted it. I attempted it. It just, things like toilet and all this other stuff just in the Beemer was not easy. I attempted it. I went through the motions. I attempted going to the toilet, doing everything in the Beemer that I would do because I was going to make it work, man. And if I had to make it work, guys, hey, I would have did it. I would have kept doing it, I should say. But luckily I was able to, you know, find Van Diesel at a time. And that's why I would say, you know, very appreciative and thankful to have been able to have Van Diesel, because it improved my life drastically from what it would have been living in the Beamer. You know, living in the back of here, you know, hasn't been perfect, but it's been way better than living in the freaking back of a freaking Beamer. You know what I mean? So, I'm grateful and then gratitude. You know what I mean? So the new van, I'm gonna be able to just take my time and really make sure it's everything I need it to be, want it to be, hope it to be, dream it to be, all those things. I want to tick every single freaking box. And then I'm going to take my time and build it perfectly. And then I'm going to be so freaking, just feel like, yeah, feel good then. So, yeah, so that's where we're at with all that. Let's see if I missed anything else you guys are saying. And thank you all again for your support. Oh, Nicole goes, I did. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate the dono. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is going to be very, very helpful. I appreciate it heaps. Thank you. And thank you again, Karen, for the dono. Thank you, the mask, again, for the dono. Thank you for you guys. There's people in the background also. I want to say some thank yous also. There's some people in the background who make donos. And there's some people who also show their support, and they know who they are. I don't want to put anyone on the spot, name drop people, because there is a privacy thing. Some people just don't want people to know that they're doing what they're doing. Some people just like that little kind of amenity. Is that the word I was looking for? Anonymity? I don't know. Some people just like keeping that stuff on the down low. I get it. Unless they do it on here when everyone can see it, so when people don't do a dono on here where it's visible and everyone can see that it's happened, or it's mentioned on here where everyone knows that it's happened or something, you know what I mean, where they can see it's done on here, then that's when I know they want that privacy to be kind of shared, or not shared, but I don't even know, maybe even then, maybe I shouldn't even make I don't know. It's one of those things. Anyways, there's people in behind the scenes who regularly show their support, and I want to thank all of you guys as well. You guys know who you are, and I want to say thank you to you guys, because I'm really thankful and appreciate to all you guys. Sometimes there's people who will donate into my PayPal or something, and if they do it and it doesn't go through Streamlabs, the Streamlabs link, it won't show up on here. It shows up. I don't know until later I check and I get a notification that I got a PayPal, donation or something like that. So I don't know sometimes that those things have happened until after the fact. But look, the people, you guys all know, and like I said, I thank all of you guys for your support. It doesn't matter whether it was a like, or whether it was a donation, or whether it was everything in between. I appreciate all support, guys, so much. So thank you all for being part of the family and the support network. Again, you guys know this is my full-time job, and I appreciate all of you guys for, being part of this family, being part of this community. Thank you guys so much. Karen goes, I can't leave my local government area. I'm in a harsh lockdown. Yeah, Karen, I know. I heard some parts of you guys in Sydney there really have it hard, bad. So lots of love and prayers going to everyone in Sydney, man. Freaking, I think Sydney's become the hardest hit COVID in Australia, period. Overall, even before this latest hit, wave, Sydney, the first time around, I think they had more cases than Victoria, I think. So I was between Victoria and New South Wales, and it makes sense technically. They're the two biggest cities in Australia, and then third is usually probably Brisbane, I guess. Southern Australia. They're kind of similar population areas. Western Australia, these things. Um, but yeah, just uh, the government dropped the ball with the whole having enough. They could have had enough Pfizer things. Have y'all heard the story? I don't know if y'all have heard the story about what's happened, why there's not enough uh, freaking vaccine to go around in Australia, which is actually comical, right? Because Australia, even though it's a big country, you guys know Australia, big country, right? Huge island, continent country. Yeah, super huge, right? Everyone knows this. But population-wise, super small. Super small. The population of Australia is literally the population of California. We're talking 25 million people, guys. That's it. For the whole country of Australia, right? So to secure enough vaccine to take care of a country of only 25 million, if early on when the government here had the opportunity, they were presented with the opportunity, the actual Pfizer president dude of development or something like that was interviewed on the news here like last week, and he explained what happened. And Pfizer approached Australia's government and said, hey, look, you need to buy some of this Pfizer, how many units you want, this kind of stuff. And at first, dude was like saying, oh yeah, look, we'll get like it was either 1 million doses or 10 million doses, which either way was not enough for Australia, right? I think it was 1 million. Because I remember being some crazy stupid number, like, what was that going to do? But it was never going to be enough anyways. But they had an opportunity, and they held on, though. They didn't even place that first order. It's like, yeah, we'll wait and see. It was kind of like a wait and see thing. Because, see, there was a bit of, I don't want to call it arrogance, but there's a bit of just complacency. I'll say complacency with Australia because, Australia compared to the rest of the world hadn't at the time had as many cases compared to some other places. And so it seemed to be working the little lockdown way that Australia was doing, right? So I think that played a lot in the government's, mind of, okay, look, we're just going to freaking just wait and see, take our time kind of situation, you know what I mean? And in the meantime, though, Australia put all their hopes and dreams in the AstraZeneca one. They placed, because it was being made in Australia, the AstraZeneca one. So they put all their hopes and dreams into AstraZeneca, right? The problem with that is, then come find out AstraZeneca is doing blood clots and whatever, and suddenly AstraZeneca is no longer available to the whole country. It's only then told that it can be for people 60 or over. If the whole population was 60 or over, that would be fine. That's not the case. So anyways, Pfizer then, they had the opportunity, they could have ordered more Pfizer. They had another opportunity, they could have ordered more Pfizer. And long story short, the only time the government decided we better order this Pfizer is when they realized AstraZeneca wasn't going to be the thing they thought it was going to be, the solution. And they got this freaking Pfizer order last on the list, though. They've ordered all this stuff after the fact. Everyone else has got orders ahead of Australia, Some countries are starting their third order batch, like their third, everyone's had their first, second dose. They're ordering their third dose for like the booster doses now. And Australia is still trying to get their first initial enough to take care of the country. You know what I'm saying? So that's how Australia ended up dropping the ball. Long story short. And that's why now Australia is paying for it. But if everyone's vaccinated in the country early on, Australia procrastinated even when they had the doses had arrived of the AstraZeneca or something was ready. And even when they were here, they still was like, oh, we're going to wait till March or something like that to roll it out. Like it still wasn't even immediate. Even when they had the doses, they still like, oh, look, we'll wait. We're going to roll it out later. They didn't just dive straight in. Like everything was so procrastinated. Do you know what I mean? Anyways, it is what it is. the PM, the Prime Minister of Australia, apologized lately, but about the whole not mess up. But someone said your apology, your how they phrase it, your apology is, I don't know, they described it somehow like the apology was empty or something. I can't remember how they phrased it somehow where there's no remorse there, you have an apology. I can't remember how they phrased it. I need to see that thing again. But anyways, yeah, a lot of people in Australia upset because a lot of people made a lot of, to have, people look at Australia and go, oh, they had low cases and all this and for so long. And people are like, Australia is the, Australia, New Zealand were like the envy of the world, right? Because of that. But in reality, people don't realize, or some people don't realize, I'm sure some people do, but a lot of people don't realize that in order for Australia to achieve that, a lot of people had to make tons of sacrifices that they weren't even allowed to have a say in. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of people lost jobs, lost businesses. Hey, I lost my business, A lot of people were forced to go into lockdowns. Every time still it happens, right? They're forced into these situations where a lot of people were impacted heavily with the whole lockdown every time it happens. So there's like it's a playoff, right? Just a bit of sacrifice that people had to make in order to achieve that, and they're still making to achieve that. So even though on one hand you can look and go, oh, but low cases and this and that, but some people's livelihoods were hurt hard and still continue to be hurt hard, and they lost everything in that pursuit, which it is what it is. It's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. It's a trade-off, which would you rather have? No COVID or, no job? I don't know. It's kind of it's a tricky one, right? There's no right or wrong answer. It's kind of hard to really know, really, right? It is what it is, though, right? It is what it is. You can't go back in time. It is what it is. So, but that's why now Australia's playing catch-up. There's a list of countries of, I think it's like they're developed countries or modern or first world countries or something, list of how far everyone is in with the vaccination of their country population. And Australia's last. Australia's number 47 out of the 47 countries they had on that list. Which is ironic, right? Because Australia seemed early on to be kind of at the forefront of it all, like had it under control, and now Australia is definitely paying the price of that complacency early on, because now Delta's just going nuts. It's not good. So meanwhile, on the other hand, other countries are starting to get back to normality because broader part of their population is vaccinated now, because they got ordered tons of vaccine early on. So a lot of places are opening back up, getting back to normal because of that, Anyways, it's a disaster. It's a hard situation. You can't really, it's not, I wouldn't want to have had to been in that position where I had to make those decisions for the country, because it's a hard decision, It's, again, it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't type situations, so, hey, she's wearing a mask. That's dope. She's wearing a mask. Looked like she was wearing a mask. Yeah, everyone here down this area where I'm at now are supposed to wear a mask for the next week, no matter what they're doing, apparently, unless you're in your car or in your apartment, like your house. Otherwise, and they're saying even in your house, or was that Sydney that's saying even in your house you need to wear a mask around your family? That might be Sydney that they're saying that now. But yeah, everywhere you got to wear a mask now for the next week or so, because they should never stop. That's what they're saying in the States. Back home in the States, I heard some people saying on a podcast They were talking about it, and like, man, they stopped the mask mandate too soon in a lot of places in the states, and they should have just left it for longer. I think like I think it's like prevention's the best cure, anyways, right, guys? So prevention's the best cure, hands down, in any given situation. So wearing a mask really, it's not that big of a deal, guys, right? Like, seriously, in the big scheme of things, of the difference between um, prevention and keeping the disease from getting to your family, your loved ones, you know, yourself, all that. Is it a big deal to freaking wear a mask for the freaking short period of time that you're in a freaking store or somewhere else public? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal, man. Just do it. Freaking go back to your car, take your mask off, and you're free to be maskless in your car, in your house, whatever. But for that short period of time, man, like, just do it. Just do it. The crazy thing is, if everyone did this early on, when the virus first hit, everyone social distance, everyone wore a mask, did all that, man, this thing would be gone now. It'd be gone skis. It would have been done. So, anywho, let me see what else you guys are saying up in here. Y'all be typing quick, dude. I'm good, Jazz. I'll give you a call tomorrow, babe. Yeah, hope you're okay, Karen. Much love to you. And Sydney there, stay safe. Stay freaking safe, man. And do the thing I said to all you guys, no matter where you're at in the world, man, no matter where you're at in the world, because I keep telling people, the pandemic's not over. People are starting to get this idea the pandemic's over just because of the stupid freaking way that is portrayed in media. You know, like everywhere's open back up, things are going on, things seem to be back to normal, so it means it is, but it's not. It's still everywhere, the pandemic, you know, like, you know, some people worse than others too, you know. So I like the best thing I ever heard someone say, which is true, was like one of the freaking doctors or someone in one of their daily briefs on the virus. They said, when you go out, just act like, they said two things. So act like everyone around you has the virus. Treat life like everyone else around you has the virus, and treat it like you've got the virus. If you do those two things, come on, the prevention game would be on point, right? We love you, Faith. Thanks, Nicole. Love you too. Love you, love you, love you. Love all of you. Love you, Nicole. Love my family. All of you beautiful souls. Love you all. Yay, Data got points. Data, freaking Jazzy, Charlene, and everyone be freaking giving the points. I even got points. I haven't even been playing. They give me points. I haven't even been playing, and I'm on the top 10 list still, probably. They just suddenly surprised me with points. Data goes, Faith, thanks for everything. Thank you for everything, Data, as well. Thank all of you for everything. I love all of you so much, and I appreciate each and every one of you, and glad that I could have been here. I tell you one thing I'm happy about this whole period of time, that I've been able to be here for you guys and help you guys get through this pandemic, make it a little bit easier for you guys, keeping you guys entertained throughout this whole madness. That's, you know, I've had some of you guys tell me that I've been there for you and helped you get through this past year and things like that. Year and a half. We're going on 2 years now with this thing, man. It's time flying, guys. We're like going on 2 years with this virus thing. We've done a year and a half now. Year and a half. Nevada got hit too. I'm glad I got my vaccine. Oh, Nicole, yeah, I'm glad you got it too. I'm glad you got it too, especially back home. It's just mental. It's crazy, man. People back home in the States just, I don't get it. Karen goes, exactly, Faith. I've not been out since before this even started. Yeah. Karen, right? It's a no-brainer. People are going to the movies and acting like everything is like just no bueno. And to be fair, in Australia, they make it seem that way until you get put in lockdown, right? In your brain, because the way that it happens, right? Like, you just think, okay, we're lifting restrictions and lockdown is finished. Go about your lives. You just automatically then think everything's fine. I can just go out and the virus is gone. But that's not the case. The virus is still here. A lot of times the virus is in the communities everywhere. And just because no one's reporting their cases, that means they're not going to get it checked. Doesn't mean people don't have it. Just a lot of people, their symptoms. The problem with the freaking whole virus thing is that the symptoms, most people's symptoms could be that of just a common cold, flu-like symptoms, if that. And it's winter in Australia. So Aussies' mentality, again, which I've talked about, the chilled, laid back, she'll be all right, mate. Oh, I've just got a cold. Like, Aussies' mentality is so chilled and laid back that most Aussies, if they've got a sniffle or a cough, like just a random or something, I promise you, most people's first thought in their head isn't, oh, I must got COVID. No, most Aussies are thinking, freaking, I just got a cough. It's just a cold. It's just a flu. Like, they're not thinking COVID worst case scenario in their brain, right? They're just chilled, laid back. So most people, therefore, aren't alarmed to think, I need to go and get a COVID test. Because they just think it's just a regular cold. Because especially if you're someone every year comes around and you catch a cold. You always, every winter, know at some point you're going to get a flu, catch a cold. Because every year it happens, like, it's winter. You're going to have a sniffle every now and then. You're going to have a cough. You may even have a sore throat every now and then. Like, it's winter. It happens. So the average person isn't probably thinking, oh my gosh, I must got COVID. Because if you feel normal and fine in any other regards, you're not going to be thinking that until the government says, okay, we've got cases of COVID in such and such area. Then you're like, oh crap, I better go get tested, man. I've got sniffles. That's the only time. So otherwise, people just think it's just a cold, it's nothing, I'm fine, and they go about their business, especially because a lot of people don't even have any symptoms. They don't even have any symptoms. And the only reason they go get tested is because, again, they do the health alert thing and go, if you were in this store at between 2:30 and 3:30, please go get tested. Until you might be thinking, oh crap, well, I'm feeling fine. Oh, well, I better go get tested just in case. That's what's happening, man. So people have it everywhere. They just ain't getting tested until they're told to go get tested, because you may have it if you were at such and such place on such and such day at such and such time. That's where the problem is. So if you were to live your life acting as if everyone has it, because prevention's the best cure, and you're just like, hey, just in case, I'm staying freaking, keeping my social distance away from people, and I'm going to wear my mask when I go out and about in public. If everyone did that, there'd be no cases. There'd be no cases. If everyone treated everyone else like they had it, there'd be no cases. But everyone doesn't. They take no precautions, and when they see their homie or their friend or whether, it's like, hey, what's up? Yo, what's up? Hey, this cheeseburger's so good. Take a bite. Take a bite. Nah, take a bite. You like it? Ooh, this is good. Here, have some. It's crazy. Karen goes, LOL, Faith. Nicole goes, hee hee hee. Jazzy goes, I've been tested. Good. I'm glad you don't have it. Yes, Data. Jazzy goes, I think of COVID all the time, Faith. But Jazzy, you think of COVID all the time because you have asthma, in that kind of situation. So you already know you're in high risk. You need to think about it. Like, you're thinking about it because like, you're smart enough to realize the potential danger if you got it. You're smart enough to understand that. Most people don't think about it that way. They're not thinking about it. Out of sight, out of mind. Most people's mentality in life, out of sight, out of mind. You guys know. I'm staying home as much as possible. Good idea. Data goes Texas, Florida. I guess you meant Florida. In Missouri has the biggest outbreak of Delta variant right now because they have the biggest deniers. Deniers. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Jazzy goes, please, Faith, no bites here. Karen goes, me too, Jazz. Yep, stay home as much as possible. If I still have my apartment, if I still have my house or whatever, I would not leave my house. I would be inside of my freaking house. And like if I had a house, like, see, because when I had my apartment, I was living in my apartment, I had to freaking get, I still had to go downstairs and out the building to get my delivery stuff when it was delivered to the house. So I still had to, I couldn't have stuff just dropped and put by my door. The stupid apartment place where I was staying, they wouldn't let you you couldn't buzz people up to your floor or anything. You couldn't get them to come up. They weren't allowed to come up without you. So they couldn't just, come up to the top and leave stuff at your door, which sucked, right? Because otherwise delivery would have been perfect then, right? So if I had a house where I could just have the delivery people come and they just contactless drop my groceries off in front of the house and they freaking leave, freaking hell, man, I wouldn't need to leave the house. I would not be leaving, dude. I tell you that. Freaking, if I had a house and it was like I could get stuff delivered and just left at my door, man, I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't have to leave. I'd be happy as Larry in the desert. Nicole goes, I am homebound and still got COVID 3 times. Wow, Nicole, how is that? But it was being in the hospital and skilled nursing. Oh, okay. Yep, that makes sense, Nicole. Yeah, if you stay home all the time and then you suddenly have to go to the hospital, it just takes that 1 second. Or if a doctor or someone comes to your house or a nurse or any of these things, 1 second, man, it sucks. You could be doing everything right, and all it takes is that one freaking moment. That's scary. Yeah, hope your recovery is going good, Nicole. We always sending you lots of love and good energy, well wishes, speedy recovery. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just crazy times, man. All I hope is that we can get this whole thing fixed sooner rather than later, and we all can get back to normal, freaking quick. I miss that. I know all of you guys miss that. I just miss freaking living life like we used to, man. Don't know if we'll ever have that exact way of life ever again. Data goes, I had family members that denied the virus's existence. They regret it later. They lived hours away and they spread it. Get the vax, guys. Yep, Data, exactly. Exactly. That's sad reality. A lot of humans, until it actually happens to them, they were like, nah, it's not real. It doesn't, nah, it's fake news, fake news. And it happens to them and like, oh, okay. Tell you, man, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. Oh, it's freaking crazy. It's nuts. It's freaking nuts. Whew. Oh, that's awesome, Nicole. Nicole goes, recovering isn't as hard with you guys' support. Hey, Nicole, love that. Glad we can all be here to help, you get through it. That's super cool. I like hearing that. That's dope. Sane or not, I love this channel. Thanks, Data. Appreciate the love and support, guys. Data goes, Faith, where are you from originally? Good question. In case you guys didn't know, originally I'm from the States. I was born in Colorado. That's where I was born. So I'm actually a Midwestern person, even though y'all hear me all the time say I'm from Cali. I mean, I claim Cali as home, but I was born in Colorado. So I'm a Midwesterner. Midwest USA. Actually, not far from Nevada, Nicole. Nicole knows. Colorado. Well, California's not far from Nevada either, so forget I said that. But Midwest. Come on, Midwest. Let's go. Yeah. So, yeah, Colorado. Yeah, Karen, right? Karen goes, yes, Faith, it's been like an excursion to the outside world when we can chat to the Off Tap family. Exactly, man. It's like, it's cool. You hang out in here with all the family around the world, and and we all just hang out and entertain each other, and it's fun. I love it too. I too, like for me, gosh, if I didn't have you guys, I didn't know, I would have lost my mind by now. Me being able to have you guys in my life is very impactful as well. And I love being able to have that relationship with you guys. You guys are my family, man, and that's a beautiful thing to have, especially through this, man. I mean, there's times, because especially, even in the van, guys, I would say in the van, there's times when you feel extra vulnerable and lonely and scared. I don't want to make it sound like I'm not living in fear. I don't want to put it that way, but there's times where it can be scary being in the middle of nowhere in jet blackness in a freaking van. And you know what I mean? And you have those moments where your brain, you just start thinking, oh crap, like I better start to van up for a second, because I got that light. The last thing we want to do, it happened last time and the freaking thing died. She good. She started straight. The last time I sat here and the freaking battery went flat because I was talking to you guys on the stream and had the light on. But that time I had this light on, I had the back light on, I had, for stupid reasons beyond me, which I've stopped doing. So that was the moment I stopped doing this. I had also the car's 12-volt jack, had two phones at the time charging from my car jack with the ignition on, so that would be like on. Like, what am I thinking, man? Like, I should have had those phones plugged into the freaking, my power supply batteries. And I don't know why I did that. It's just like really strange. Lack of judgment at that moment. But yeah, so since then I've never ever turned the ignition key on okay, not say never ever. Every once in a while I turn on in a little increment lately because I've had to every once in a while when I was charging my laptop up. Every once in a while. It's just because my 12 volt thing back here, that multi-jack 12 volt plug I had, stopped working. And it stopped working because, I'll show you guys why. I know why it stopped working. This freaking crap. But it's mainly because this part here, this has gotten pushed in somehow. Bad freaking build quality. So the silver part that makes contact into the inside of the 12 volt is pushed in. And unfortunately, the way they've made this stupid thing, I have not been able to, you can't, it doesn't seem possible anyways, or not easily. I haven't been able to figure out a way to take it apart to attempt to fix it and push it back up, which this could have been maybe why my other thing caught on fire, possibly. Who knows, right? This could have happened. Who knows, right? Because this is just stupid how this is just kind of broken like that. Anyways, so I need to get another one of those multi-plug things so that I can charge up my so I can plug, you know, all the things in it again. Then it'll be dope, but I can't do that right now. I've just been like, if I'm driving the van anyways, it's fine if I'm using the car 12 volts. So I just, you know, do my best to remember to only plug like anything in the car 12 volt only when the car is on and actually running, so the alternator is doing its thing and it's no bueno, it's not even an issue, you know. So, but yeah, I'll do tomorrow. So the plan will be tomorrow. It's actually a good time now while the car is warming up a bit. Get some heat in here. It's starting to get cold already, man. So tomorrow the plan, I'll probably look. I don't think I'll live stream the times when I go to the van things, because it's hard when I'm going to see the vans and things, or like do anything where it's like other people are involved, right? Because other people a lot of times don't want to be on your stupid video, right? They're like, what are you doing? You're like, oh, I'm just filming for my YouTube. They're like, yeah, please don't. Oh, okay. And then it's awkward the rest of the time. There's a lot of people who don't like that. I respect people's privacy. I get it. I get it. It's not a big deal. So on the flip side, though, if I'm filming for myself, like if I just film it, I can just film bits and pieces that no one's in the shot, and I don't have to worry about it. Because when it's live, it's hard for me, like, you know, to do it without potentially getting someone in the shot. And if they don't want to be in it, it causes problems. So it's just easier probably that I just, you know, strategically capture a few bits here and there. So, but what I will do is once I do have the van, once I have the van, I will freaking live stream it or something to let you guys know I got it. I know all you guys are gonna be excited and can't wait to see it. So I will live stream once I've got the van, and that'll be pretty dope. So yeah, cool. I looked at the poll that, you know, the poll on the community page, and you guys voted what you would prefer with the build for the van, whether you would prefer it to be live streamed like before on this channel, or vlogged and only like the highlights in a video, you know, that I've vlogged, uploaded on this channel, or live stream on my Off Tap Van Life channel, the new Off Tap Van Life channel, live streaming it over there, or doing again a vlogging the build, and then only with the highlights, making a video of that and uploading it to the new Off Tap Van Life channel. And you guys chose to do the for me to vlog it. The majority of people, I should say, chose. You'd rather me just vlog and highlight, make a video with only the highlights of the build. So anyways, what I was going to do anyways, regardless of the outcome, I just wanted an idea of what you guys think. Like, obviously, this channel will always have bits and pieces of everything that's going on in my life. That's what this channel is meant to be, about my off-tap life. So we will have bits and pieces of the build and stuff on this channel regardless. We will have live streams and stuff on this channel still regardless. But the more regular, detailed stuff will probably be on the new Off-Tap Van Life channel. Like the more regular, because that channel is nothing but van content, long story short. So the entire just only van life process of everything will be over there. There will be some live streams as well, but there will be a lot of just vlogged and edited highlight videos, because that's what you guys majority voted. But I will still live stream and do that over there as well. So anyways, there'll be bits and pieces of everything everywhere. Just make sure you're subscribed to that channel and this channel so you don't miss out. You know what I mean? So that's the best way to just make sure that you don't miss out anything. I know a lot of you guys said you really liked how we were doing the live streams before, the full build, raw and uncut. I liked it too. And so, you know, there will be some videos like that where I do that. But it's going to be a mixed bag, because I do want to get into the flow of being able to just still do, I want to be able to do the daily live stream updates with you guys again, and just figure out a way to fit it in so that it works and it makes sense about it being too taking up my entire day, only because I do also want to, you know, still continue doing reaction videos or vlogs or other videos that are edited, that need to be edited and uploaded, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why I kind of cut back a little bit, because you guys have seen I've been uploading regular videos across all my channels again, and that takes time, especially because right now I'm having to rely on a laptop that is freaking a decade old, and it is slow. It is slow. It's slow to edit and do anything on that. So at the moment, that's one reason why I just don't have as much time, because it takes forever to do anything on this. And then the other times when I'm not editing on that laptop, I'm editing on the phone as well. To attempt to get 2 videos out, that means one has to be edited on my phone and be rendering in the background on my phone, and attempting to edit on my phone, which is not comfortable. It's not good. And then on a freaking decade-old laptop. So yeah, it's painful. So yeah, so therefore, so once I'm able to push out my videos quicker and more efficiently, then I'll be able to have live streams longer and more regularly, and not have to, it's not a big deal then, right? Because it's like, boom, no bano, you know, I can freaking do it and still know I'm going to be able to smash out a video or 2 or 3 and edit and do everything, and it's not going to take up freaking 8, 10, 12 hours to do it, because you know, because it's, my workflow is able to be more efficient and quick. So you know, bear with me. You know, I know it's been a bit of a transition on the channel, guys. I know, like, things have just been so different than they were last year this time. Last year this time, you know, it was different. It was a whole different situation. Wow, so different. And it was incredible. I know you guys liked it because it was cool, you know, and I was really comfortable in the apartment, you know. Actually, last year this time, I was only just getting comfortable in the apartment, because it was July, so it's now the end of July. So yeah, I was just only getting kind of comfortable in there and really set up and good, because I had moved at the end, was like the first week of June or something like that when I moved into the apartment last year. And so I was just getting, July, the end of July it rolled around, and I was just getting into that comfort. And but we had been in the recording studio prior to that. And before I had to focus on moving and all of that, as you guys who were around that time know, I was pumping out freaking 6-7 videos a day. Usually around, that's the average, 6 or 7. Some days more. There's times I did 12 videos in a day, in the apartment. 12 videos in a day, stuff like that. Sometimes less. There was times when I maybe only did 3 or 4 videos. It's still a lot. I say only, but that's still a lot, right? And on the flip side, the trade-off was, though, I was pumping out all those videos, but I wasn't live streaming at all. I mean, you could count on one hand literally all the live streams I did until I moved into the van. That's facts. It wasn't until I moved into the van that we started pumping out live streams. And that's because, again, it's just circumstances. Live streams is easier to do because I don't have to edit video and stuff on a slow laptop. The content is being in real time provided to you without me having to edit it and do all that and all that. So because in the van, I was able to find places with great reception. I can always just move and be like, oh, it's a bit slow here, crappy, no probs. I'll just freaking drive somewhere until I can find good reception. And I was able to do that, you know what I'm saying? But in the apartment, the reception was crap. The reception was not great, man. And I had to be strategic. If y'all remember, you look at my old videos, you can see it, where I had my phone on my stand strategically placed up on a stand to attempt to get reception. I don't miss those days, man. That's the only thing. Like, the reception in the apartment was horrible. But I made do with it, like it wasn't live stream friendly, but I still enjoyed being in the apartment. Videos took longer to upload and things because the reception was bad and I couldn't live stream, but I was, we did okay in there. I had a workflow and it was great. So I'm looking forward to the new van. One of the biggest things I'm looking forward to and thinking is going to hopefully be the outcome of having the new van. It's just that ability to create an environment where I can have that kind of workflow again. I miss that. Like, I just miss being able to just freaking wake up, freaking hop in the shower, get all clean and fresh and dressed and ready, freaking boom, goes and go straight to my camera setup that's already set up. All I do is press the record button and then record my video, and then computers are all set up. I can edit everything freaking there at one stage when I finished. So right when I the last setup I had in the apartment, I had like 3 computers, guys, running at the same time. I had 3 computers running. So I was able to, while one video was rendering and editing on one computer, the next one was doing it. I could like, the next video that I've recorded I could start editing and then rendering on that computer, and then I could do the same on other ones. So that's why pumping out 7-8 videos then was like, I could do it, you know what I mean, in a day. Because I had multiple computers to assist me. Like, I worked hard. I was constant. There was no break, man. Like, I was film and then get on that computer and be and doing everything, and then record. Usually I'd like to record everything in one hit. So I'd record, like, if I was doing like 5-6 reactions, I'd record all my 5-6 reactions first, record all those bad boys, and then afterwards take the SD card out and then copy the videos to copy the SD information to video footage to each computer So I had it all there on each computer, so I could then just edit the footage on each one just like that and just let it render and pump it up and then upload on each computer. It was like I had a freaking, it was um like a freaking, what's it called, a freaking, I got blank, a construction line, not, that's not the word I'm looking for, a conveyor line, a something line, I've gone blank. I You know when you've got like people working in a freaking factory and they got like a conveyor line or some people working, everyone's got a station and they're doing their thing. I had that kind of setup in my, it was like that, but it was all me. I was the one working the line. It's just like, because like I did a job of like 10 people, right? Like if if you guys knew, like editing videos and filming videos and all that's just one part of everything I have to do as a one person staff show, you know, one person, you know, outside of filming the videos, you know, being my own cameraman, doing all that, editing the videos, being my own editor, all that kind of stuff, uploading all the videos, putting all the data and everything in afterwards and doing all that kind of stuff. You know, then it's my website. I do my own website. I'm my own webmaster. I build my own website. I got to do all the coding and do everything, my website, all that. The graphic design, when I design anything, it's me that designs it. I do all the designs. I do all that kind of stuff. I got to do all the freaking the shirts and the patterns and everything that I do, like myself. I have to make all this stuff work and do all that stuff, right? And then so all the graphic design stuff, not just with merch and stuff, but you know, every single, if y'all seen, y'all probably haven't taken the time. If you're someone who hasn't subscribed to all my channels, you don't even realize how much work had to go into just creating those channels, let alone putting any content on them yet. Like just to create the channels, you guys know how each channel has the banner, you know how you have the channel banner with your name on it and all that kind of stuff. You have the cool artwork on the banner. I've done that for each of my channels. I think I've got 70 channels now. I don't even think it's 60. It's over 60. I think I've got 70 channels. I want someone do me a favor. One of you guys go to my description on this live stream and count how many videos you see, how many channels I have. Two of you do it. Two of you do it for me. At least two of you do it and see if you come with the same number. Because I think I've got like 70. I'd be surprised if I got 60. I'm sure I got like 70 now. Because I added like 4 or 5 more channels here and there. I added more channels. Because I was like, ooh, I should have where's my mukbang only channel? I don't even have a mukbang only channel. I better make one now. Each one of those channels has a banner that I sat and freaking edited and made sure they all did it. And just even last week I was still making some banners to make sure they all had a banner on the new channels and stuff. So I sit there and design that stuff myself. I don't have someone else that does it. I don't pay someone from another country or freaking Fiverr or Facebook or Marketplace or freaking all these other places where people find people to do these jobs for them, or have some assistant that works for me, or my own dedicated graphic designer that works for me. Like, I don't have any of that. I do all that stuff myself. So anything graphic design I'm doing, anything website I'm doing, anything camera, video I'm doing, all that stuff I'm doing. Building my online store, the e-commerce side, all that kind of stuff I'm doing. Fulfilling the orders, like getting them all freaking, like everything, I do it. Like I'm doing everything, guys. So it's like I don't have an assistant. And then going through comments, going through emails, going through all my socials, mind you. I've stopped putting my socials on my latest video descriptions, mainly because I ran out of space because I've got too many channels now and I've got nowhere to put. Follow me on Facebook. Follow me on Twitter. I've run out of space because I've got too many channels now, and there's like a 5,000 word or 5,000 symbol limit or character. That's what they call it. 5,000 character limit in the description on the YouTube videos. I've got so many channels now. I had to delete all of that stuff. I can't even follow me on Facebook or listen to my music on Spotify, all the stuff that I had, I can't even put it because I can't fit all my channels. so it's it's crazy, I know, but as I said, you guys, it's a method to the madness. Like I have all these channels. I'm attempting to do Guinness Book of World Records here, be the creator with the most actual channels that actually have content, that actually have people watching, that actually have a community. Like, not just having channels you made. Anyone can make a freaking bunch of channels. The key is having channels that actually have actual content, actually have community, subscribers, people likes and commenting and part of it. That's the challenge. So that's a lot of work, and I'm attempting to do that. That's my little personal goal. And it was a lot easier when I had the workflow ability to pump out freaking 9-10 videos a day. You know what I'm saying? 9-10 videos a day, no problem. In 7 days means I would have been able to put a video on each of my channels. You know what I mean? So once a week, not bad. Once a week, not bad. Some channels only do once a week on a particular channel, you know? So if I was able to pump out one video a week on each of my channels across the board, not bad, you know? Some channels get more than one video, of course. I still have like Off Tap Life, this channel, which main channel always do the daily hustle on it, you know? But yeah, you know, it was easier to do when I could pump out content that quick. And now it's just like, you know, so. Let's see what you guys are saying up in here. Karen goes, I have 8 subscribers to my channel. Woo! You go, girl. You've got 8. Karen, you've got more subscribers on your channel than I have on some of my channels. Some of my channels only have like 2 subscribers, 1 subscriber. At least all my channels, I can now officially say, have at least 1 subscriber. That's something, eh? Could be none, so I'd be one, Faith. Thanks, Karen. Appreciate it. Jazzy goes, this time I counted 72 channels. So y'all counted 72? 72 channels, guys. I had 72 channels. Data goes, I have 1,000. I have thousands. I have 1,000s, but I don't know what to do with it. LOL. That's cool. Congratulations, Data. 1,000. That's because you're freaking Data. Everyone who doesn't want to freaking follow Commander Data from Star freaking Trek. Everyone loves Data. Oh, Nicole counted 67. Oh, wait, which is it? You'll have 67 or 72. Data goes, way too many. You got to limit your channels down to like 3. No, Data, I don't want to just have 3 channels. I want to have Guinness Book of World Records amount of channels. I want to have so many channels that no one's going to even attempt to break my record amount of channels. I don't want to just have channels, though. Again, you can't, just having channels isn't a challenge. Having good content on each channel and people watching it and people subscribed and people liking and, you know, participating on each channel, that's the goal. Karen goes, I may have counted headings. Yeah, some of y'all. Okay, Jazzy's counted 67. Well, okay, well, if Jazzy's counted 67 and Nicole's counted 67 and then Jazzy says she counted 72, what's going on? What's the truth? Wait, Karen counted 70. This is why I said I'm gonna get at least 2 or 3 of you guys to count the channels, because every time I attempt to count my channels too, for some reason, I lose count myself, man. I was like counting and be like, okay, I got how many I got? I'd be freaking losing count, and I'd be like getting like, nah, man. Wait, is that 70? Is that what is that 68? What is that? How many channels do I have? No one knows. Guinness Book of Records, record breaking. Exactly, Jazzy. That's the goal. Data goes, I have like 3 channels, but 70. Holy hell. Data, method to the madness. That's what I'm saying. I just have a goal to have actual 70 channels full of content that people are actually subscribed to, that people are actually watching. It's just like a personal challenge for me because it ain't been done on YouTube. And that would make me the #1 creator on YouTube. Even if I don't have 20 million, 50 million, 100 million subs like some creators have, I'm #1 in a different way because I have more channels than the other people. Had to make myself feel special and important somehow. um, Nicole goes, you sound like my friend in Washington, Faith. He works the line at a candy factory and it's hell. Yo, I freaking wish that I was working a line at a candy factory. Oh my gosh. They actually, I would get fired in the first freaking week because they'd be like, why does his bags have only half of the amount of candy in them? And I'll be like, I don't know. Karen goes, I subscribed to them all a few weeks ago. Okay, be right back. Guess what, Karen? Since a few weeks ago, there's at least 8 new channels that you ain't subscribed to. There's like Off Tap Life USA channel, new one. Off Tap USA channel, new one. There's Off Tap Mukbangs, Off Tap Eats. Those are all new ones. There's more Faith Chase. There's Faith Chase 2. That's the only ones that come to my mind at the moment that I definitely know are new ones. So you're not subscribed to those ones yet. But thank you for subscribing to most of them. I appreciate it, Karen. Data goes, why so many channels, Faith? Yeah, so yeah, it's a challenge. It's a goal. You know, I like being a leader. I like thinking outside the box. I don't like doing what everyone else is doing. What? Everyone else is doing 1 channel. I want to be like everyone else. There's some people doing 2 channels. There's even some people doing 3 channels. I even know one creator who has 4 channels. But I don't know anybody who has freaking 70 plus channels. Except for me. That makes me special. Matter of fact, I should make a shirt. I've got 72 channels. Or 68. I don't even know because y'all freaking give me different numbers. How many channels I have, guys? Y'all need to get on the same page if you're counting. Y'all need to get on your same page of counting. Data goes, 3 computers. Geez. Data, if I was still in the apartment, I was going to stop with 3 computers. My goal was to have like 5 computers just sitting there. And I could just go each computer and just keep pumping out like a freaking conveyor line. Just that was the thing, man. I freaking work hard, guys. Y'all who've been on the channel know I work hard. When I finish this live stream, I'm gonna go straight to recording some videos to upload right after I finish this. The grind don't stop, y'all. I mean, I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna park too. I gotta do that at some stage. You know, that's a question. Faith, Faith, Faith. I know you're asking me to stay. Karen goes, please stay. Everybody, stay, stay, stay. Faith is on MTV. Wish I could screenshot it. Yeah, that's dope. I'm glad I'm on your MTV. Faith, it's all good, sweetheart. We understand. Thank you guys for your understanding. Well, I guess it would be nice. See, the problem when I stroll back and read these comments, I don't know what you're talking about in reference because I've passed it. Data goes 50 should have been a push. Yeah, I did. Originally, I did 50 because at first I was like, the United States of off tap 50 channels, like the 50 states. I did a whole video on it, going. That's why I've got 50 channels, like the 50 states, that kind of thing. Phil. Nicole goes, I miss daily live streams. Okay, Nicole, I'm gonna do my best to get back into daily live stream mode. I promise. I will do my best. I'll do my best to get back into daily live streams. You know, or more frequently anyways. It's just like I said, once I get into when I'm able to get into a workflow, it's going to be easier to do that. Like, so, because I want to have balance, you know, I want to do live stream, but I also want to put out the content and stuff, you know, the pre-recorded vlog content or videos or podcasts or all this other stuff. I want to be able to do all that, you know what I mean? So, yeah. And see, like, eventually it'll be easier when at some stage, you know, one day when I am able to get someone who can edit my videos for me, you know, to help take that load off, and they can edit my vids, game changer. That's going to make life easier when I can have someone who can edit my videos for me. Someone who will film it for me as well. That'd be dope. If someone's just doing all the filming, I don't have to worry about it. They go away and they work with my editor to just get all that done. And then I can just focus on continuing to do what I do, all the other stuff. I could live stream more. I could do, you know, focus on all the other content, merch, website graphs, everything else, comments, answering comments, all that, you know, just all that kind of other stuff. If I didn't have to focus all my time on the editing of the vids and all that kind of stuff. Karen goes, that's cool, Faith. We will take what we can. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your understanding, family. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, guys. You guys, I love you all. I appreciate your understanding. I do my best still to pump out as much as I can, though. Yeah, tell them, Data, tell them. Whoever downvoted this video, I will find you. Yes, Data, find them and take them out. Because it's the same person doing it all the time. There's one person who likes to freaking just, they think they're, when they do that they're freaking like, I'll show her, I'm going to dislike her video. They even watched the video and they already put the thumbs down. They didn't even watch it. Because they just freaking hating on me without, they didn't care. They just do it. And it's like, you know, it's sad. It does, you know, it is a bit disheartening. What's the word I'm looking for? I mean, it does eat at you a little bit that someone's giving you a down video and they ain't even watched it yet and you've already got it down. It's like, dude, seriously? You ain't even seen it though. And, or when it's a video that, you know, like I tell you one time it really upset me the most was when I made a video about my mom. You know, my mom that died, and it was about her. There's a whole video about me talking about my mom who had died and all that kind of stuff. Like, it was an emotional type of video. And someone gave me a freaking thumbs down on it, and it freaking just, that upset me. It's like, man, If you're downloading that video, you're thumbs downing my mom, man. Like, it freaking just, uh, that video upset me. Nicole goes, I missed the poll. Yeah, it's on the community page. It's still there. The community page, a few videos ago. I mean, a few posts ago. Karen goes, no, I did not choose. You guys can go choose still. I'm going to still put out content, though, guys. Like, I just want to get a general idea to gauge you guys. You know what I mean? Just to see what you guys were thinking, your thoughts, your feelings. But I'll still be pumping everything out anyways, regardless. Jazzy goes, Faith, you just really need to concentrate tomorrow. Take your time and make the best choice for you. No distractions. Love you, sweetheart. Yeah, that's true too, Jazzy. I should really be thinking about that stuff. Tomorrow's a big day. Big decisions. Big things have to be done. Strategy-wise, planning, I still have to organize and figure out, just how I'm even going to, who I'm going to get to tow the car back and all this stuff. It gets really complicated. Live stream on the van channel. Yeah, I do, Karen. I want to do that. I don't know how many people are subscribed to the van channel yet, though. I don't think there's many. I do have a video that I need to drop on that channel. It's a good one. It's actually Van Diesel van build channel. A van build that I did in Van Diesel, like a tour of the van, I should say. I filmed it like a few weeks ago, and I just haven't freaking edited yet to upload. So maybe I can attempt to do that tonight and edit that video and then upload it on that new van life channel, because I got to get the content flowing on that channel, because I just know if I live stream right now, I don't think there's that many people subscribed to it. I think what I need to do when I go and live stream on that channel is I'll need to simultaneously live stream on this channel first, and then start live streaming on this channel and tell people, hey guys, I'm live streaming here, but I'm going to be going over to my off tap van life channel to continue to live stream. So head over there, make sure you're subscribed over there, if all notes, because that's where the stream is going to happen. So maybe I'll need to do that just so people know what's going on initially until I get the numbers over there. Because right now, if I live stream over there, it's going to be a lonely place. Like, hey, is anyone watching me, or is it just me? Hi. Crickets, crickets, crickets. Karen goes, no, not the poll. Data goes, yes, the poll. You guys are funny. Nicole goes, or Las Vegas Heat. Las Vegas Heat. Las Vegas Heat is great right now. Sounds great, because I'm freaking in Australia cold right now. I ain't enjoying it. I ain't enjoying the cold. There are some people prefer heat over cold, or cold over heat, those kind of things. I think I prefer heat over cold, personally. I think I can handle the heat better than I can handle extreme heat better than I can handle extreme cold. I think so. Data goes, I'll gladly give you some Texas heat. Send it over. Send it over. Karen goes, that's fair, Faith. We understand. I wish I knew what that was in regards to now. I'm so far behind, but thank you for understanding. Appreciate it. Data goes, made in China. I was going to say that, Data. Karen goes, what are we talking about? Too far behind. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Brain fart fate. Yeah, I had that earlier. I had brain fart. Definitely had that. But in my mind, I, in hundreds of years from now in space. Lucky you, Data. I wish I was 100 years from now in space. Freaking, that would be the best. Fast forward, freaking all this crap that's going on here now into 100 years in the future. It's probably new crap going on, but still, it'd be dope. Be flying around space, just chilling, hanging out. Nicole goes, I'm from in Maine, Minnesota, Midwest, Minnesota. Dallas goes, Data goes, Texas near Dallas. What do you mean, unfortunately? Texas is dope. Nicole goes, very true, Faith. Data goes, wow, I just went to Colorado. 11-hour trip. Yeah, Colorado, let's go. Let's go. 11-hour trip, man. That's not too bad. Ah, that's a good day's trip. That's a lot of fun. I have the best time. I freaking best memories. Probably one of my best memories as a kid was when we did a road trip across the states, man. And we did East Coast. We did Midwest to East Coast, East Coast to Midwest, like that kind of thing. It was a huge trip. It was fun. I was just a kid, and it was great. You know, when you're a kid, everything is great, right? It was just so much fun. I remember bought a UFO Happy Meal. It was a Happy Meal in a UFO container. I'm serious. I'm not joking. It was in a freaking UFO thing. I don't remember what it was or why, what it was promoting or anything. I just remember getting a Happy Meal in a UFO container. It was good. Good times. Van Diesel could do 11-hour trip these days. Hell yeah, Karen. It already has. I drove. You guys have. See, y'all haven't seen me lately like before on the streams. I've been driving. I was actually. Man, I was at least 12, 13 hours away from Sunshine Coast. I've been hours away from here, man. Like, I've been driving hours and hours in this thing, man. Like, this thing is just freaking. We like this now. I'm passing everybody. I'm like, bye. Before, I was like, okay, you got to cope when people are mad at you and they're blowing at you because, you know, you're holding them up. And I was going to be like, now I'm doing this because I'm freaking passing them. Bye. Keep up, sucker. Yeah. Yep, Karen. Van Diesel, thanks for. I'm serious. I was surprised how fast this thing is actually, man. I'm passing everybody. I'll be on the back of people blowing my horn. Hurry up, slowpoke. It's funny. He feels so good. Yeah. Van Diesel's all right, ain't you, mate? Bloody hell, cover. But just ramp on the Barbie, mate. Bloody hell. I apologize to all my Aussie family for me attempting to do an Australian accent. Sorry, guys. I know it sucks. I apologize. Has anyone ever seen a UFO? Thoughts? Yes, Data. I've seen UFOs. I've seen. I've got videos. I've done vlogs on it. On my Conspiracy Realm channel, I think I've done a video on my UFO sightings. On this channel, I've talked about it. I've seen at least 4 different times that like stand out in my brain right now when I see UFOs. And one of those times, I seen it along with someone else, so I know without a shadow of a doubt, wasn't in my imagination. I wasn't just seeing things because my girlfriend was right next to me and saw it as well. I shared this story with you guys before. I'll give you the short version. I've probably done a whole video on it, or maybe I need to do another video on it. I'll do another video on it. Because I don't know where I put that. I probably put it on my Conspiracy Realm channel. I can't remember what I put in there. It might have been a ghost. Because I've seen ghosts too. I've not only seen UFOs, I've seen ghosts as well. So maybe I'll do another video on it. Maybe I'll do it after this. Maybe I'll talk about it. My UFO sighting experience or something. Or one of my best UFO sighting experiences, I should say. Because I've seen more than one. So I do that. But yeah, I have. UFOs are real. I knew that before the Pentagon decided to enlighten everyone of things we already knew, because most people have seen a UFO. Love you, Faith. Love you too, Jazzy J. Karen goes, amen, Data. With extreme cold, you cover up with blankets. With extreme heat, there's nothing but your nakedness. Can't cover that up. I'd rather deal with the cold. I understand that logic and that thinking, but let's say, okay, let's change that. But let's say you don't have blankets. I'm talking about, let's just say you don't have blankets. In general, let's say you have no water and no nothing, and you have, for heat, you've got no water to cool down, you got no air conditioning, whatever, and in the cold, you've got no blankets and you got nothing to, like, if you were in a situation where you had to survive either extreme heat or extreme cold, which would you choose? If you had nothing to help you, I think extreme cold is more brutal to me personally than extreme heat. That's what I think. Jazzy goes, I'll be watching you, Faith. Thanks, Jazzy. Appreciate it. I'll be watching you. That should be a song. Nicole goes, I like cold at night so I can sleep under heavy blankets. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's cool. Literally. Not cool. Wait. Okay, it's cool outside of the blankets. But I get that. No, that's cool. I get that. Fair enough. Understandable. Understandable. I respect that. We are watching you, Faith. No worries. Thanks, Data. Appreciate it. We be watching you. Do y'all remember the live streams? I was doing live streams where I was going to sleep and waking up to you guys. That's crazy stuff when I think about it, man. It was live streaming and going to sleep. All right, guys, we're going to sleep now. And y'all watching me sleep, and then I wake up and y'all are there. That's crazy. Faith, we have not have any disco music in a while. I know. We got to do it. Maybe we'll celebrate tomorrow night. Maybe we'll celebrate tomorrow night. Have disco music playing to celebrate the new van. And yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow night. Celebrate. So I can put it on now, but we'll save it to make it special tomorrow or something. Data goes, so the question comes down to, would you rather burn to death or freeze to death? That's a good question. That's a good question, Data. I think you have a better chance of surviving heat, extreme heat, than extreme cold, though. What do you guys think? I think the body from extreme cold just can't function. It's harder to function than extreme heat. I mean, both of them have their breaking point, either way of the spectrum, but extreme cold, like, you just start freezing up. You can't move. You can't feel your fingers anymore. You can't feel your feet. You know, you're like, and you're like, and you start freaking. But in the heat, even though you're hot and sweaty, you still can move and stuff. You'd be like, oh, so hot. But you can still kind of function a bit longer than in the cold, extreme cold. The cold is more harsh, I think. Extreme cold. Because I'm talking about, when I say extreme heat or extreme cold, I'm talking about in realistic temperatures, guys, okay? Like I'm not talking about suddenly the earth is 200 degrees Fahrenheit or minus 200. I'm talking about realistic temperatures that exist now. So I'm talking about minus freaking 20 or something crazy, or 110 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that. These temperatures are real conditions that exist. My point is that I think an 110 degree, you have a better chance of surviving 110 degrees heat than minus 20 naked. That's all I'm saying. If you had to spend equal amounts of time in that environment, so let's say 12 hours, 12 hours of minus 20 versus 12 hours of 110, you have a better chance of surviving 12 hours of 110 than 12 hours of minus 20, even just minus 20. That's all I'm saying. You couldn't. Your body would freeze up. You'd be up. That's my point. You could survive extreme heat. Better chance of surviving extreme heat than surviving extreme cold. Because don't forget, let's be realistic, right? If you're in an environment that is minus 20, you will never get a break from that. Because in the daytime, let's say daytime it's minus 20, for example. You're in Antarctica or somewhere crazy, right? It's going to be minus 20. That means at nighttime it's going to be even colder. Whereas heat, if you're at minus 110, it's hot. At nighttime, it's going to cool down a little bit. Plus, there's a chance for a crosswind or some type of wind to blow in that 110. Plus, there's a chance that you might even find some shade and get lucky and find a little tree with a little shade that helps a little bit and a little bit of a breeze or something, you know. Plus, you might get lucky and, you know, find a little pond with some water or something. Like there's chances of something, a coconut or something. In extreme cold, anything that you luckily think you might find when you're walking, even if it was a cave or something, it's still going to be cold in the cave. And minus 20, everywhere is cold. You can't find any relief. There's nothing you're going to find. Get lucky, and if you found it, oh, great, I found a blanket. It ain't going to help you. In minus 20, one blanket, it'll freeze. The blanket itself will become frozen. That's my point. You can survive. There's a better survival chance of extreme heat than extreme cold. Let me know if anyone else agrees with me. Karen goes, ain't no shade gonna help me in that heat. Yes, Faith, I remember sleeping live streams. Jazzy goes. David goes, I fully expected to fail that. Nicole goes, I grew up in Minnesota with minus 50 degrees wind chill. Yeah, see? Imagine minus 50 wind chill with no house, no blankets, no jackets, no nothing. Tell me how long you think you could function and survive in that. I give you 30 minutes tops. Whereas if the temperature was 110, even though that's super crazy hot, you could probably definitely make it for longer than 30 minutes. And you've got some options. There's some shot of survival at that temperature. You'd be able to find something, somehow, some way to help. Let's say the same example, if you found a cave Give you two examples. Same temperature, two same situation, but different temperatures. So there's a cave. In one environment, it's minus 50 chill factor, whatever, and there's a cave. In the other one, it's 110 degrees, but there's a cave. You would survive in the heat, is my point. The cave would be cooler and help. The cave in the cold would just be colder. Ain't helping you. Um, Karen goes, I'm like a slug in the heat, can't deal, slow and hardly moving. But you would be worse in this cold, wouldn't you, Karen? Not used to the heat then. Nicole goes, there goes Karen. Nicole goes, I got heat exhaustion the week after I got here. Yeah, I mean, I know some people can't, heat is harder to, can hit people pretty hard. Like I know there's people who struggle with heat, but I don't know, I just think if I had to choose, because I've been in extreme heat situations and I've been in extreme cold situations, and even with a jacket and all kinds of stuff in extreme cold, I personally, I struggle, dude. But I've been in extreme heat times and I had no water and no fan and no nothing for long periods of time, and I've survived. I've made it. I could handle it, even though it sucked. I'm able to freaking somehow, my body, I guess, I can handle the heat better. Maybe it's a dark skin thing or something, I don't know. But, you know, I, I don't know. I feel personally extreme heat. If I had to choose one, I would choose heat over cold. Now, that's what I was saying. If you had a situation where you were picking where to live in the world, but you would have protection from the elements, like you would have a heater, blankets and stuff in the cold to keep you warm. Or if you were in the summer and you'd have air conditioning and fans to keep you cool. I mean, much to the muchness, right? They cancel each other out. But I'm talking about like if you're in a situation you were forced, let's say you were forced. Let's say someone gave you had to make you had to make a choice. To say, this is what they say to you. So let's say it's like Saw. You guys remember Saw? The movie Saw, that franchise Saw. So let's say the Saw dude goes, you have a choice to make. You can either be put into a desert for 2 days, or you can be put in Antarctica for 2 days with nothing on, no clothes, nothing except the clothes on your back. You decide. And you choose one of those. So 2 days in extreme heat or 2 days in extreme cold. And you only get the clothes on your back. Okay, minus 50 or 110 degrees. You would choose the heat. If you didn't, you're stupid. You don't have a chance. You will not make it 24 hours even in extreme cold with nothing but the clothes on your back. In extreme heat, you can definitely, if you make it through the hottest part of the day, don't forget, you got the hardest part of the day, and then it'll start cooling down a little bit after, when after late afternoon, evening, you may even get a cross breeze. You may find some shade. You may find somewhere you can cool out. You may be able to find a stream. You may find something. You ain't going to find any hot water or hot coffee or something along the way in Antarctica to help you. You ain't going to find no solution to help you to survive the extreme cold. But there's some hope of finding something that can help you in extreme heat. Tell me I'm wrong. Let me know. Karen goes, either way, hot or cold, it burns. Yeah, there is that sensation, isn't it? That's true, Karen. You get freezer burn. Or you get heat burn. Yeah, Karen goes, yes, Faith. Yes, we remember, Faith. One night we crapped our pants because you went sleep with the van. Yeah, the good old days, family. Yeehaw. Jazzy goes, extreme cold will kill you real quick. Exactly, Jazzy. You extreme cold, you have so many things working against you. Even every breath you take in extreme cold, every time you breathe in extreme cold, man, it's like you have nothing going for you in extreme cold. Nothing. Like there's nothing you can potentially find that's going to help you. In extreme heat, there's hope. You might find a stream, a lake, a river, a freaking shade, a cave, a freaking wind might start blowing. Like there's some type of hope, man. There's some type of hope. But extreme cold, it's unforgiving. There's nothing that's going to help you. That's good. Even if you could find shelter, it ain't helping you if you ain't got no heat, blankets, anything. The only way potentially you could survive extreme cold is if you had another person with you. And both of you, if you had nothing but the clothes on your back, together, the heat from your bodies together, and if you could find a cave or something that could help keep a little bit of your body heat together with you, if you guys could do that, it's a long shot, but it'd be something. But you couldn't sustain that. You wouldn't be able to function. Like you would, like, see, in extreme heat time, because you can't walk like that together. You guys can't together be like that and survive the cold for 2 days walking until you, like, let's say there was like a start line that you were put and you had to get through to the other side, to the finish line on each side. And if you made it, you survive, you live. But if you don't make it, you freeze and die, or you heat stroke die, whatever, right? So, but you have to make your way along to the finish line out of this situation. Extreme cold, you could not function long enough. Your brain, your everything would just, your body would not hold up to even allow you long enough to find a solution. You would, there's so many things working against you. Whereas heat, yeah, it's still not the best situation, but you might be able to function long enough to find something to help you. That's my theory. Dana goes, much love, Karen. The internet puts your name in a bad way nowadays, but you're okay with me. That's funny. Oh. Yep, Jazzy, extreme cold, frozen, snap freeze. Yep, like that movie. Y'all remember that movie? What was it? Was it Day After Tomorrow, or was it no, I don't think it was Day After Tomorrow. It was some movie where tomorrow, or I can't remember, some movie, and they had this extreme cold snap that hit the world, and these people were trying to hurry and run. There was like boats that got frozen in the city streets, or something happened or another. And they were trying to run and hurry and get into this house and get a fire started by the fireplace. and you could see the cold just coming and catching up with them, and then what movie is that? So that's what would happen though. Like the cold would be so cold that yeah, you would freeze to death before you could even think about finding a solution. At that coldness, you would not be able to survive longer than probably 15 minutes. Whereas extreme heat, you could function long enough to possibly find some sort of solution. And then at night, especially with a situation where you have to just make your way to a finish line or some sorts, at night it's cooler. So at night you'll be able to have relief from it, and you could even, you know, possibly even, you have to decide, maybe it's better to attempt to find cover or shade or somewhere during the day when it's super hot, and then walk and stuff at night when it's cooler, so you can walk quicker and you can handle it better at night. You know, you could in the cool maybe walk quicker or something. And it's a tricky one. And maybe scout out, find a place at night when you're walking, when there's no heat, find that shelter that you can kind of camp out in the day and do it backwards instead of attempting to walk it in the day, because you're exerting more energy, and the heat and stuff ain't going to help you. But in the cooler, you're exerting less energy, and you just figure it out at night. Find that stream, find that cave, find that tree or whatever, you know what I mean? Figure it out. You know, build, you could in theory, at night, you know, if you found some wood or some stuff, you might be able to build you a little, you know, protective thing or something, you know, or find you some tree branches and make a fan or something. I just feel there's more hope extreme heat than extreme cold. Yeah, definitely gets up to like 125. Yeah, that's hot. Karen goes, 48 degrees Celsius equals 118 Fahrenheit. We had 48 Celsius 4 days in a row. Yeah, and Karen, I remember, like, I've been in like really hot days like that before. Like I've been in those really hot days where the temperature was like in the like 40 degrees Celsius, which is like 15 or something like that degrees, or Fahrenheit. And like I've been able to survive it, like handle it, like even, and I wasn't in an air conditioned location. I remember being literally like in the heat and functioned fine. Like I could do it. You know, you can do it. You can. The key is to make sure you attempt to find some sort of shade, and obviously if you've got some freaking water or something, helps. Important. Keep yourself hydrated, but get lucky enough to find yourself a little breeze. I find, especially if you're in 40-degree weather near the ocean, that 40 degrees is doable, man, because the ocean usually has a cool breeze blowing. If you get a little bit of wind, you're fine, man. If you're not in the direct sun, allowing yourself to cook like a freaking steak. Data goes, at least extreme cold, you'll be numb of the pain after a while. Yeah, because you'll be frozen like a popsicle. You'll be like this. I can't feel the pain anymore. Wait, I can't even feel the rest of my body. Huh. And you won't be able to do anything. Nicole goes, yup. Karen goes, my name is Meme Jazzy. Apparently, white middle-aged people named Karen complain a lot. Phenomenon. Phenomenal. The Karen phenomenon. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I'm missing lots tonight. That's what she said. Woo! Well, guys, it's the first time we've done a 3-hour, 40-minute stream in a while. We've almost done 4 hours. Pretty good. It's been a long time since we've had a super long stream like this, so bravo, bravo, bravo. I've enjoyed this stream. It's been a lot of fun catching up with you guys and talking and chatting and whatnot. I do want to, like I said, I do want to get into a routine where I can have longer streams like this again. It'd be great to do live streams regularly again and stuff. Nicole goes, keep going, Faith. I could technically keep going a bit longer. I just don't know what I'm doing now. At some point, I have to make a plan. I don't know what that plan is. I'm thinking, plus, oh yeah, well, I do want to record videos. I do actually have some videos I want to record and edit. I do want to do that. Nicole goes, anyone can find me on Discord after the live streams. Jazzy goes, really great company, guys. Thank you. Data goes, I'm pulling an all-nighter. Okay. Up to you, Faith. Data goes, I'm pulling all-nighter. All right, you guys want me to keep going. Okay, I hear you guys. I hear you. I hear you. I guess we could keep going for a bit longer then, family. I guess we can go for a bit longer. I just will not record the videos now or edit the other videos. I guess we could do it. It's Friday. I guess we can go a bit longer. Dave goes, hell yeah. Nicole goes, yes. Nicole goes, it's 3:41 a.m. here. Karen goes, best family. Nicole goes, yup. Yup. Best family on tube. All right. If that's the case, I could start driving somewhere. I do need to figure out. I can't just keep sitting here because this is not a realistic place to keep sitting. Especially because at some stage, all this cold talk, let's be real, it is going to start getting freaking cold here. Colder, I should say. And I do have to go to the toilet, which after I go to the toilet, I'll be able to think clear as well. Karen goes, 8:42 p.m. Friday night here. 8:42. Wait, Karen, did you guys aren't on daylight savings time? Isn't it 9:42 for you guys? Is Sydney an hour, not an hour ahead? Ha! Data goes number 1 or number 2. Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked, Faith. Number 1 or number 2? I've got my little, when I do the toilet things now, I just mute you guys. It's all good. I'll go in a second and mute you guys and do that. We've got our little trick. I don't have to end the stream like I was doing. I was every time I was going to the toilet before, and I'd be like, all right, guys, hold on. And then I'd freaking make the stream go blank and stuff. And you guys were buffering and stuff so that I could go to the toilet because I was all like extra then. But yeah, I found a better way now. Now I can actually just mute the microphone. Karen goes dropping the kids off at the pool. That's funny. I'm like kind of tempted. Like, I mean, we're gonna keep doing the stream. This is where we run into. This is where I start making bad decisions because now I'm thinking, well, look, if we're gonna be in the stream, we might as well make this into some sort of like celebration kind of thing in advance for tomorrow's event. I might as well go to freaking drive-through and get like apple pies or freaking go get some chocolate muffin, or this sort of bad ideas start coming in my head. I guess I could cook the apple pies now. I mean, it's going to be cold. I've got some apple pies in my freezer, but they're going to need about, because they're frozen completely, so they're going to need like 45 minutes to an hour to cook. The problem with that scenario is that it's going to be freaking cold when I open this freaking door. Karen goes, you got new gas, Faith. Yeah, but I'm still going to be cold when I have to open the door, Karen. I have to slide the door open to cook because I can't cook in the van with everything closed yet. In the new van, once I get the vent put in on the top, I'll be able to. But right now, I can't do it. So Karen's like, you got a jumper, Faith. Just do it. Cook the damn apple pies, Faith. Put your jumper on. Cook the damn apple pies. You can do it. Damn it. Just do it, Faith. Just do it. For the love of God. Jazzy goes, no cooking at night, Faith. It's way too cold. Yeah, I could, seriously, all this cold talk has made it even colder to me. I open the door right now, and it's going to automatically be colder just because I've been talking about the cold for all this time. Karen goes, I'm sure there's a McDonald's not far if Jazzy says LOL. I'm sure there's a McDonald's not far if Jazzy says LOL. There's McDonald's, I know where all the McDonald's are. Well, not all of them, but I know where most of the McDonald's are between here, from Sunshine Coast to, actually, I would say from between Rockhampton, Yeppoon, I would say between Yeppoon and all the way down to Newcastle. I know where all the McDonald's are, which is, I know where tons are in Sydney, but Sydney has so many, I'm sure I don't know where all the McDonald's are in Sydney, but I'm confident that I could find all the McDonald's between Rockhampton all the way down to Newcastle. All right, let's make that Coffs Harbour. Let's say Coffs Harbour to be on the safe side, because I can't even, I'm trying to think Newcastle McDonald's right now in my head. I've gone blank. I can't even think of Newcastle right now. I'm having a hard time picturing Newcastle. I've been to Newcastle a few times, but I even stayed in Newcastle for like freaking about 4 weeks one time. I stayed there for like 4 weeks. Just hung out in Newcastle, man. Freaking Newcastle is dope. People don't realize, actually, Newcastle has the biggest sand dune in the southern hemisphere. The largest sand dune or something, or the biggest or the longest or something with the sand dunes in the southern hemisphere. Newcastle has that record, whatever that is. Yeah, Karen. Thanks, Karen. Karen, thank you for the apple pie shout. Oh, man, I guess I have to get apple pie now. Okay, y'all just, okay, I'm going to go get apple pies. Y'all twisted my arm. Now I got to go apple pies, man. I can go get apple pies. I can go get apple pies. hopefully we can go get apple pies at somewhere that doesn't freaking make me have to wait for 20 plus minutes and then forget about me. Like at that other one we were at. Um, Karen goes, I drove on that sand dune. Oh, you did? So you know which one I'm talking about, Nick, in Newcastle. That's the biggest one in the Southern Hemisphere, Karen, apparently. Karen, you are a real sweetheart. Yes, she is. Thank you so much, Karen. All of you guys are sweethearts. So thank you, Jazzy. You're a sweetheart. Karen's a sweetheart. Data's a sweetheart. All you guys are sweethearts. Nicole, you're a sweetheart. All you, Charlene, everybody's a sweetheart. All of the whole family sweethearts. We got a sweetheart family. Data goes, boom. Thank you, Karen. Okay, thank you, Karen, again. Thank you. Appreciate the apple pie dono. Okay, I'm going to get apple pies. I might as well look. It's $10 there, so I might as well get two or three apple pies, maybe some fries with it too. I mean, since if we're going to do it, we might as well do it. You know what I mean? I mean, I've been talking long enough now. I've worked up an appetite. You know, I can go get some. I can have we a party celebration. I can do that. Oh, yeah, because I actually, yeah, I could eat. I could feel the eat feeling coming to me. All right, here's where it gets interesting. Here's where it gets interesting. Right now, which McDonald's do I choose? Because now, if I was back up north right now, I know what McDonald's I would go to. It's ironic because down here, I know where all the McDonald's are. I've been to all of them, but the last memories I've had of going to any McDonald's down on the Sunshine Coast in recent times, I don't remember really being happy with any of them. So I have to choose wisely. Which McDonald's is the McDonald's I should choose? I'm thinking. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. I take that Sunshine Coast comment about McDonald's back. I know where there's a good McDonald's that I could go to right now. And I'm probably only about... Oh, I know 2 McDonald's. Different ones that I normally never go to. I need to go to ones that aren't in the main part of Sunshine Coast. I know where there's 2 good ones I could go to right now. And it would be okay. They'd freaking make some fresh apple pies and they'd be bomb. I know where I gotta go. It's a bit of a drive. Go about about 30 minutes? No, it's not 30 minutes. Maybe about 15 minutes, 20 minute drive to this particular McDonald's. Should be fine. Choosing the right McDonald's shouldn't be so complicated. You know, you should be able to go to any of them and be like, you know, you're going to get hot, fresh food, you know? But from my experience, some McDonald's, unfortunately, they just don't like doing that. I don't know why. Okay. I'm deciding I'm going to pick a McDonald's. I know it sounds like crazy that I have to be so thinking about which McDonald's is the key McDonald's to go to, but it's like that. It's really like that. Unfortunately. I hate to say it. And for some reason, I don't know why, I've come to discover when you know, like, there's certain areas where it's interesting, like, they really care more. It's pretty obvious they care more because every time you go there, you're like, cool. Man, that's hot, that's fresh. Okay, cool. No problems at all. And then some you go and it's like, every time it's just like, man, why are you guys even open? Why? Um, I'm gonna be strategic about where I go as well, just planning ahead. Because if I can find the right one and maneuver it right, I could be near where I want to camp out later. You know what I mean, as well. Um, One of the best McDonald's, I'll tell you where one's really good. There's actually a really good McDonald's, separate topic, but in Brisbane. They're probably been watching the stream. Shout out to if any of the people from the McDonald's over in Kangaroo Point over in Brisbane are on the stream. Shout out to you guys. Um, they freaking have been on the channel and they've said what's up quite a few times. That one, they freaking have never let me down. That is probably the one McDonald's, I don't know, they just have never let me down at that Kangaroo Point McDonald's. It didn't matter what time I used to go there. If it was 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, it didn't matter. Whenever I went there, always freaking hot, fresh food. Everyone's freaking friendly, awesome. Yeah. Kangaroo Point, shout out. Shout out to that McDonald's. Um, the other McDonald's are hit and miss. Depends what time you go, you know, what staff is working. I mean, I guess all restaurants are like that. All restaurants are hit and miss. You know, you if you got the right team working at any given time, you know, you're going to get a good result. It just depends if you got that right team working or not, you know? That's where it gets tricky. It's really frustrating because there's a McDonald's I wish I could go to right now, like I want to go to. I just don't have confidence in them because they let me down so many times. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then we're going to drive to McDonald's. That's the plan. Just having to think. There's some McDonald's. Also, the other thing I liked, there was some McDonald's at one point that impressed me for a little while. They were really good, and then they freaking let me down because they freaking remember that one McDonald's, and y'all was asking them to like, hey, if I'm okay or something. Y'all remember that? And then to check on me or something, and y'all were all worried about me, and they wouldn't even go check on me and stuff. They didn't care. Yeah, I don't go to that McDonald's anymore at all. Five Guys burgers fries, hell yeah, Data. And there's a Five Guys opening in Penrith soon, in Sydney. Penrith. Five Guys is opening in Penrith at the Penrith Panthers thing there, man. When that happens, dude, well, hopefully Sydney's not on lockdown when that happens, but I'm going. I'll be there, man. They're opening soon, dude. They might already be open even. Hell yeah. Bring on Five Guys. Carrying McDonald's is when the boss is there. Exactly, Jazzy. Exactly. Man, my phone. This phone is so annoying. It doesn't always work. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Give me a second. Ugh. Annoying. Hi, close-up Faith. All right, I gotta go to the toilet. I'm gonna do that, and then I'll be back. Ah, Queen just dropped something. Did y'all get the Queen official Queen 1980? Another one bites the dust. Sorry, guys. I saw the notification come up on the screen. I saw the screen. Sorry, guys. Oh, what? I saw the notification come up on What's the screen. What's going on? I saw the screen. Sorry, guys. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? I saw the screen. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Ah! What the hell? Oh my gosh. It started playing the video while I was on the stream. I was sending this echoing. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I'll be black. Okay, I know you guys will be white here. All right, give me a second. All right, guys, hold on. I'm mute microphone. All right, I'm back. Let's go. All right. Oh, I know which McDonald's I'll go to. All right, I know which McDonald's I'm going to. Where is let me see here. I'm finding a location. Alright, I think I know which McDonald's I'm going to. Let's roll. We'll be strategic. Go to McDonald's that I know there's a gas station nearby. All that stuff. And where I'm going to camp out tonight. Alright. Alright. Should I put some music on? Do you guys want music or no music? Yeah, Karen, fuel. we call petrol gas in the states, and it's just a habit. I always still call it gas, but yeah, fuel for Van Diesel. Jazzy goes, yes, please, Faith. A little music will be good. Dunny roll is toilet paper, right? Yeah, Nicole, they call it a Dunny roll or something. Data goes, I should have been asleep hours ago. I blame all of you. Alright, I'll put some music on. I gotta make a call. I gotta make a call, guys. It's about the new van. You guys don't get to hear it because it ruined the surprise tomorrow. Confidential. I'm gonna mute this call. I gotta make a call. I'm okay, guys. I'm just thinking because, like, people, I just, it's all, I have to plan, figure a lot of stuff out. So I'm just like thinking, I'm like, because I have to work with his schedule, and all this. So I'm just thinking, like, I'm just like, it's all just, it's all freaking, um, maneuvering. I gotta figure, like, just the plan, the schedule, like, in my brain, because I gotta figure out with his time schedule how I'm going to get a tow truck and all this stuff. And yeah, I'm just thinking, after talking to him, I'm just trying to figure out so all good. I'll work it out. I figure it out. Just pressure, that's all. All right. Anyways, I'll figure it out later, guys. I'll figure it out. Um, nah, it's all good, Jazzy. It's I'm going to make some phone calls tomorrow morning. I'll figure it out. It's too late now anyways, but I just got to figure out everything. Like, it'll work out. I'll figure it out. It's all good. Don't worry, everybody. It's all good. I'm all good. It's all good. It's all good. All good. All good. All right, let's start the car up again. All right, let's get apple pies. I'll figure it out. No, it's just, guys, it's like, this is, if the van was located right next door to me, it would be super easy. Like, if it was right around the corner or something. But, like, in my brain, I thought I was just trying to plan strategically, because timing wise, like I just was hoping that the time was going to be a bit earlier, that I could meet him. That's all. In my brain, I kind of thought it would be a bit earlier. And so it just makes attempting to get a tow truck at the time when he's actually realistically available to meet, and for me to see the van and do all this stuff, like, it's going to be super, super late. Like, I didn't realize he was finishing so late. Like, he finishes after midnight, like, it's going to be like 1 in the morning or some. I wasn't expecting him to say that. So there's some soccer, I don't know, there's something going on, and they're open late. His job, what he does, whatever, he manages some type of thing. So it is what it is. Anyways, I just was hoping it was going to be earlier. So yeah, so I just got to figure it out. I just got to rethink my thinking, because I kind of had a plan in my head on how the day was going to play out, and it's not going to play out that way. I'm going to have to, it's going to be a late one. It's going to be a late one for me. So yeah, so I'm going to have to figure it out. No, Karen, this is going to be the first time I've seen it. That's why I was hoping that I would be able to see it for the first time in the daytime, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to have to just it's gonna be fine. Like, I'm just gonna have to go there at night. I was mainly just hoping I was gonna be able to go see it and then have a tow truck like at the same time late at night, and after I seen it, like, I mean, not late at night, but like I thought I'd be able to see it in the day and get to tow in the daytime, and I could just do everything in the day, like even if it was 4 in the evening where there's still some sort of daylight. That's all. I was thinking it was going to be around 4 in my head. I assumed that based on our last conversation, but this guy's had his schedule changed at work, or something's come up and he's got to work later, and it is what it is. So it's all good. Can you wait till sun? No, I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. I told him already. I'll just work with his schedule. Like, you know, I'm working with someone else's schedule, man. Like, it is what it is. You know, like, I just gotta work with his schedule. White lint. Nope, that's a hole in my shirt. And you're seeing underneath. That's embarrassing. He said he would let me know if anything changed, so if he could do earlier or whatnot. So I told him my situation, my, like, what I, you know, needing to get a tow and do all that kind of stuff and everything, and yeah, so he's gonna let me know, like, if there may be a, like, I told him I'll work with him, but look, there may be, it's complicated a little bit. Like, I may be able to, it's a little bit complicated in the morning, like, just the timing things, and I don't know. Anyways, it's all fine. It's just strategic planning that needs to be worked out. That's all. So I've just got to work with his schedule. But there's a possibility that possibly, you know, maybe somehow in the morning it can work out. So, but it will most likely, I think, be a late night situation. So either way, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. It'll be okay, guys. I just totally ruined my windows. I've got a spray for the window, you know, no water, and now I just smeared dead bug and stuff across, and now it looks like I'm having a psychedelic experience through my windscreen. I'll pour some water on it. Sorry. Eat your pie and think, Faith. Good idea. Pie makes you think better, doesn't it? Nicole goes, big hugs back at you. Oops, Faith. That's all right. It's okay, Nicole. I like this shirt a lot, and yeah, there's a hole, and yeah, you were seeing, that's pretty good eyes under there. So yeah. Anyways, good job. So yeah. All good, family, all good. It's all good. Anyways, guys, let's go get some apple pie, I guess, huh? Let's get some apple pie. Let's get some apple pie. My clothes are spiritual. Let's get over it. Yes, I've got a holy shirt. All right, let's roll. Yeah, Karen, let's roll. Let's roll. Nicole goes, hee hee. Food does. Yep. Food makes everything freaking think better. Amen. Karen goes. Yum, yum, yum. Freaking hell. Yeah. Note to self. Jeez, I just saw a nurse with no mask on. Or some type of doctor, nurse person. They didn't have a mask on. They're in the public. I thought everyone's supposed to be wearing masks in the public right now. I guess not. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I was supposed to be putting music on earlier. See how I got distracted too? I see you. Hey, hey, go, let's go, let's go. What did you say? Hey, 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 let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That should be a song. That should be a song. Let go, let go, let go, let go. I'm so like going the wrong way. I'm so going the wrong way. I gotta have to turn around. I'm gonna turn around because I'm going the wrong way. This is not the McDonald's I want to go to today. Ooh, ciao. I know McDonald's I'm going to. It's been decided. Oh, I have my light on. And there's a policeman. Is that illegal? Is it illegal to drive with your light on the top? In some countries, I know it's illegal to drive with your lights on inside your car. Is Australia one of those? Can someone enlightening me? I had good pizza too. Nicole, pizza? No! Don't say pizza! Now I want pizza! Ah! Oh. Now I want pizza. What's up, Lorraine? How you doing? Nope, Faith. Is nope meaning I can't drive with the light on, or I can? Or are you saying nope, it's not illegal? Which one is it? What's up, Lorraine? How did you guys know Lorraine came in? Oh, there's her name. Hey, Lorraine, what's up? What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Lorraine? How you doing? How you doing? I don't know, Lorraine. I wonder what you doing, Lorraine. How you doing? How you doing? Sorry, Faith. Why? Why are you sorry? You can. Sorry, Faith. Nicole, why sorry? Why are you sorry? What did you do? What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing so much conversation. The only thing is when you have this big light on and you're in a van. Oh, policeman with his lights on, siren lights. I'll just turn the light off for a second, guys, just in case. Oh, the pizza, right. That's why she's sorry. All good, Nicole. It's okay. I mean, I could technically, I got $10 towards apple pie and pizza. I could add pizza to it. I could get a $5 pepperoni pizza and 3 apple pies for $9.50. Woo, child, let's do it. Let's do it. Should we do it? Should we do it? No, we do it. But I'm assuming, actually, I don't know. We can maybe probably only get, we could get 2 apple pies for sure. I don't know, 3 might be pushing it, but we could definitely get 2. I don't know about the prices in this part of the land here. Karen goes, Faith, hey, what's up, Karen? Yes, Faith. Karen goes, yes, Faith, do it. Do it, Faith, do it, damn it. Do it. Just do it. I don't know. I'm so right now completely confused in my head because, like, the location of where, like, it's been too long since I've been in this area. That's the biggest problem, because I'm attempting to just think about where's the best place where I'm going to be happy and not end up being all like, stupid freaking cold pies, or they wait, or blah. I don't think blah, 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 blah. We're talking about Willis. I'm talking about Willis. I'm trying to remember, where's the last time when I went to Domino's in, not Domino's, why am I saying Domino's? What's the last McDonald's I went to on the Sunshine Coast, and how did I feel afterwards? That's a really good question. I can't remember the last time I went to, oh. I've been out of this city for too long. I really don't even know no more where I should go. I'm a little bit lost. I mean, I know where to go if I want to go there. I just don't know if I want to go there. Gas station. All right. Okay, I figured it out, guys. I think I've got a plan. I got a strategy. I just don't know, like, how hungry am I really, though, you know? Like, do I really want a pizza now and pie? Or do I want just pie? I mean, these are questions going through my mind right now. I just passed the gas station. Should I get the gas first or get the pies first? You know, like, I'll go work it out. Oh, yep, I'm going to get the pies first. I'm going to get food first, gas last. That's the plan now. I'm locking it in. That's the plan, guys. Okay, at least we got that figured out. So I remember I went to, the last time I went to, one reason I was like annoyed when I went to, I could go to my friend's Domino's. My friend manages a Domino's. Why don't I go to his Domino's? Duh. See, guys, been so long, I couldn't even remember going to my friend's Domino's. All right, that's what we're gonna do. New plan, new strategy. I know where we're going, guys. I got a plan. I'm totally going the wrong way for that plan right now. It is a bit of a drive, but it's my friend's Domino's. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna go to friend's Domino's. I'm gonna get pizza from my friend's Domino's. He's the manager there. We're gonna go there. He might be working because it's Friday night even. And then, and then we're gonna go to McDonald's and get apple pie for dessert. I'm locking it in. This is the thing. Friday night, celebrate, good times, happiness, all that. Let's do it. We're partying. It's a celebration. All I need is the music. I'll put the music on in a second. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm driving though, but we'll do it soon. We'll do it shortly. You. What are you talking about with this? All right. My curtain keeps sliding down. I'm gonna turn the light on in a second, and whoa. Oh wait, am I going the right way? Oh, I'm supposed to go left here. It's been too long, guys. I can't remember how to freaking even get to these places. I'm going the wrong way. I need to turn left here. Sorry, everybody. I new here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I new here. I can go left here to get back to the highway. Freaking totally trying to remember how to even get to the freaking highway again. All right, we got it worked out, guys. It's all good. Don't fret. We got it. It's all Gucci up in the hood. Red lights everywhere. Do you know you're back in the city when you got freaking red lights everywhere? What's up, the mask? Concentrate on driving, Faith. I kept on. I focus. It was good, Lorraine goes. I feel like did someone give me another dono? Does anyone know? Because it looks like someone did, and if you did, thank you for the dono. I can't see who did it, but I feel like someone did. So if you did, thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. I feel like someone else gave a dono, so let me know if someone did. I feel like someone did. So if I missed you, thank you for the dono. Thank you all for the support in your various ways. Sorry, I'm driving, so the things only flash on the screen for a second, guys, and then I miss it. And then I've got to scroll back later manually with my hand to see it was Karen. Oh, thank you, Karen, for another dono. I appreciate it, Karen. Thank you. It was me. Okay, thank you, Karen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Gas money, baby. Gas money, let's go. Thank you. Van Diesel thanks you. I thank you for, I'm gonna get apple pie and pie, like, is slang for pizza as well. Did you guys know that? Some of you guys probably didn't know that. In the States, we slang pizza and also call it pie. And so I'm gonna get a pizza pie. It's a mole, pizza pie, and apple pie. And Diesel's gonna get gasolina pie. Puta la gasolina. The mask goes pie, LOL. Karen did another dono. Okay, thanks, Jazzy. Appreciate you guys letting me know, because I just saw it looked like it changed. I was like, wait a minute, saying another one. Looks like someone else did a dono. So thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you. Who else is in here? Thank you, Mask. Thank you, Data. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, everybody. I can't remember everyone's name that's in there now. Oh wait, is it left here? Is it left here? Ah! Oh, I don't know! Oh! This is not cool! Dude, I've totally forgotten how to get freaking on the highway. I hope this is the right turn, or we're going to Noosa, baby! Which actually is not a bad idea. I mean, I don't mind going to Noosa, actually. Oh yes! We're going the right way, guys. We're going the right way. All good. Jeez. Jeez Louise. talking about freaking not remembering how to freaking drive in my local hood. Forgot where I'm freaking going up in my local area here, man. This is my stomping ground, as they say. How can I freaking not remember? All right, we got a strategy now. We got a plan in place. I'm gonna do it. Brain fart, exactly, Nicole. I think I'm a little bit just, I'm thinking about the new van, and I'm kind of like planning in my head the van stuff, thinking about tomorrow whilst still thinking about today. And there's a lot of thinking going on, as someone said in the comments. There's a lot of thinking happening. There's a lot of thinking happening. So I'm like just strategically planning everything at the same time. My brain is like Windows freaking like Windows XP working right now. Windows XP is running in the background instead of Windows 10, and so it's working really slow. When do we get to see the new van? The mask asks. Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. The van is just a day away. Let's go. Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay, come on, bro. Like, just hurry up. It's like, oh, they paved this road since last time I've been on it. Wow, geez, you've been away long when you come back and they've literally have paved the road. What? How long have I been gone for? Jeez. They've literally paved the road, man. This is how long I've been gone for. They have paved the road. It's brand new. Holy crap, jeez. Jeez, okay, Luis. Okay, no one know. What you say? Ah. Alright. Too much thinking at the moment, Mass. Yeah, exactly. Too much thinking. Just drive, Faith. Stop thinking. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go left there, though, or right here. I wasn't paying attention. I have a bad feeling I'm supposed to go left there. Nope, I'm going the right way. Cool, good. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's like, we spend too much time away from like anywhere, you can tend to get a little bit like, disorientated a little bit sometimes. It can happen. Because I started getting familiar with these new places, these magical places I've been to. Yep, brain fart, exactly, Nicole. I freaking start going these I start familiarizing myself with all these new places that I've been hanging out with, hanging out in lately, and it's been quite interesting, It's been quite interesting, So. There's a road over there. I wonder where that road goes. All this time, I've never knew there was a road over there. That's crazy. Some of the things I'm starting to discover freaking in this area that I didn't even know. It's like I'm getting reacquainted with this area over here. I'm about to get reacquainted with pizza. It's been a long time, guys, since I had Domahos. I ain't had Domahos in a long time. I ain't had Mickey D's in a long time. So it's gonna be very nice. Very nice, very nice. Should be very interesting. I'm gonna be paying really close attention to these places I go and see if they're following the rules or not, because a lot of these places are supposed to be still wearing masks and all this kind of stuff right now, and I want to see which one of these places are actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. I think I'm supposed to wear a mask too if I go through drive-through or something myself. I think I'm supposed to wear a mask. I think everybody's supposed to be wearing a mask, any public type things right now, ain't you? Probably half of the country at least right now need to mask up. Good thing it's Friday, because if it wasn't Friday, we would have missed out on the actual freaking Domino's, because like on Mondays and Tuesdays it closed like at 10 o'clock, and it's 9:54, so we're good. It closed like midnight tonight. It's Friday. It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. It's the weekend. Alright guys, so I'm getting ready to turn up here. We're close to Pizza Land. Pizza Land's a magical place. I can't wait. I'm just gonna keep it basic, because at the end of the day, basic, you can't go wrong. You know what they do well, right? So I already know what I'm getting. I already know. I got it all worked out, yo. I had it all worked out. I'm going to get up in that pizza game right now. I'm like really surprised. I wasn't, there was no plan in my head to have Domino's or McDonald's at all, and suddenly I come back to freaking the coast here, and first thing I do is I have freaking Domino's and freaking Mickey D's in the same night. Ain't had it in ages. Karen's like, sorry, LL. Hey, don't be sorry. I'm going to enjoy every freaking bite of it. It's all good. Any excuse will do. Hey, I've got a legitimate reason now to go there, man, so it's all good. Hey, look, if family want to shout me freaking Mickey D's and the pizza, I just got to do it, I gotta do this for the family. This is for the family and my belly. Get in my belly. I'm actually excited, man, because I ain't had this in a while. Feeding her takeaway. Hey, that's love. When you feed someone something you know they're going to love, that's love. I'm glad it started raining a little bit, cleaned my freaking windscreen. Alright, we almost there. Let's go. Domino's, let's go. Hey. Oh. Domino's. Alright. My friend could have been watching the live stream too. My friend who manages the Domino's, he could have been watching the live stream. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to park over here and order over here first, and then when my order's about ready, I'll go ahead and freaking go over there. was getting ready to order on this phone. Don't be silly. That one's a stream. I gotta keep that one going. All right, I'm gonna order over here. By the time I get over there, they'll be done. These guys are fast at this one, man. They don't mess around. Man, it's raining though. That's not what I thought. I come down here and I suddenly come into the rain. I actually thought it was. I actually thought I was the only one who called it Damahose. Nicole, let's go, Damahose. What's up, Magical? What's up, Margarita? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi, Faith. Hi, everyone. What's up, Margarita? What up? Jazzy goes, point to remember when charging one's phone is always good to turn on the power. That's probably going to help a little bit, yeah. Oh, wow. That's a new freaking Jets. What? When did they build that? Dude, I'm tripping, man. There's literally a new Jets even. When did they build that? How long have I been gone for? I feel like I just woke up from a freaking long freaking sleep, man. How long have I been gone for? Is this still 2021? Well, what, dude? There's like new paved roads and new things I've never seen. Like, what's going on? What the freak? It's a super freak. Super freak. Super freak. They built that while you were sleeping. They must have. What's going on? I'm gonna have to do some exercise before I eat. Make sure I've got plenty of space. I'm gonna keep it basic because I know, you know me. Let's get it. Karen goes, as in fighter plane. No, Jets the fitness gyms. You know the fitness gyms? The fitness gyms? They're like a franchise across all of Australia. They're actually in the UK and stuff as well. They're in a few places. How's everyone doing? I'm good. I'm good, girl. I'm good, girl. How you doing? 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 Good, good. In lockdown, babe, stuff is quiet. LO. Are you? Yeah, everyone's in lockdown everywhere, man. It sucks. Just when you thought all the lockdown was over, they lock you down again. All right. Let's go ahead and hook this up. I look at my dominant my app and it's like it's got like Domino's way up north. I was getting ready to order. I was like, oh, I better change my location. Might be important because I ain't gonna get there in time to pick it up otherwise. Ah. Wait, did I choose now? Now I make sure I chose the right Domino's. Domino's, Domino's. Dun, 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 dun. Oh nope, never heard of it. Really, Karen? You never heard of Jets? They're a pretty big chain. Uh, you guys already know what kind of piece I'm getting. Okay, I'm gonna get that one, and then I'm gonna get that one, and I'm gonna get that one. Oh, I'm gonna get that one. I'm gonna get that one. All right, I've ordered. I mean, well, I've chosen. I should say I haven't ordered yet per se, but yeah, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, my order. Too bad Domino's should have apple pie too, man. Why don't they got apple pie here? Why don't they got apple pie here? They got brownies. No, they got brownies though. Guys, should I get Domino's brownies or McDonald's apple pie? Let me know in the comments below. Apple pie. Okay. Apple pie it is. Apple pie wins. Continue. Okay. Order place, please. Just thinking about it. Placed. Start check-in. I'm here. Start check-in. Finish check-in. Boom. All right. Orders placed. It's done. It's a done deal, family. We done placed that order. We done placed that order. Lord have mercy. We placed that order. I'm licking my lips. Oh, I'm gonna go drive over to the other parking lot now and park over there. Go. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever Spider-Man can. All right, we're going over there. So they still got people in the stores and everything, man. Delivery drivers don't got masks on. I'm just saying. Oh, they got masks on in the store. Oh man, all of them got masks on in the store. Wow, they look like freaking ninjas making pizzas. They all got black masks on. They look like ninjas. They look like ninjas making pizzas. They all got black masks on. They look like ninjas. They all got masks and gloves. Look at that. You go, Domino's, looking all professional. I'm glad to see people following the rules, man, because a lot of times, every time, there's been so many times I've seen them say, like, everyone need to wear a mask and do all these things, and they ain't do it. I'm like, yo, what the F, man? Like, y'all should be doing that. Why y'all no do that? Why you no do that? I'm going to put on my mask, too, though. Get my mask. I got my black mask too, though. Don't wear nothing. We all wear black mask together. I got my one right here. Like, oh, y'all think y'all cool because y'all got black masks? I got black masks too, dog. I ain't putting mine on until y'all come out over here, though. Faith looks sexy in her mask. Thank you. I think I wear a mask pretty well. I think I do it justice. Especially in Sydney at the moment. Hope you're all doing all right. Well, amen, Margarita. Amen to that. Amen to that. Magic goes, I was busy watching Tokyo Open ceremony, not as grand as other ones in the past, but still effective. Yeah, it's kind of hard, man, to really have it super grand, you know, under the circumstances. Man, they must have like flooded water or something. They're all like freaking mopping up floors, mopping up the floor. They look like they've spilled water. They've had some type of water accident in there. They've got mops and everyone's moving the drink machine around and mopping up stuff and things. It's crazy. I wonder if that's water or what. They're spraying all over everything. Did they get like a rat or something inside, or a bug? Or a roach or a rat? It's very weird what they're doing right now, man. Seriously, they've got like 2, 3 of their people spraying. Oh no, he didn't. Something's happened, man. I'm gonna show y'all. So they're all spraying. I don't know if y'all could see it, but the guy is like spraying. They're moving the fridge around and everything, spraying the floors and everything. And then there's people inside waiting even. That's what's really peculiar. Then the dough machine there, I seen the guy by the dough machine. So there was another guy over, there's a guy behind the drink machine spraying all around there, hosing with a pressure hose. Then there was a guy over by the dough machine who freaking, he had a broom or a mop or something as well and was mopping up something. And there was like the dough mixer thing over there. Oh my gosh, no. And now he's gone over. He was brooming with the broom and everything. And he's gone over to make a pizza. Something is not right here right now, man. Something's going down. Because it's just weird that suddenly they've started hosing and everything on a Friday night at 10 and people are inside waiting. Something's happened. Earlier I saw like 3 of them standing outside. Oh, there's water on the front glass and everywhere, man. Something happened. I wonder what happened, dude. This is crazy. Something's happened. Something's happened. I hope that guy, when he was using that broom mop thing and he went over and started making pieces, I hope he freaking changed his gloves and put new ones on and didn't just start making my pizza with those same gloves, yo. Because they ain't going to make me happy. And that guy's drinking water that's by the dough machine. He's got a water bottle by the machine that they use to make all the dough and stuff. Like the dough balls on that bench over, that's where they do it. They cut up all the dough balls and make all the dough and everything right there. I've seen them do it. What's going on in there? Something's happened, man. Hey, what happened? What happened inside the store? Oh, okay. I thought like y'all had a flood or something. He said they're just cleaning. You say so, bro. If he says so. Find it weird to start cleaning in the middle of your freaking when people are standing in the store waiting and you're moving the drink machine around and everything and spraying and stuff. Moving the drink machine around, pushing it around all over the place, pressure hosing the entire floor. They've spilled something. They're cleaning. Yeah, they're cleaning. The question is what they're cleaning. They're cleaning. Something happened. Yeah, they cleaning. What they cleaning? There's guys in the store. This guy here is supposed to have a mask on. He's gone into the freaking store there. He's supposed to have a mask on. I'm gonna freaking put him on blast right there. That dude, no mask in a freaking store. Everyone's supposed to be wearing a mask in food places. That guy just when it was inside, no mask. Nicole goes, "Yep, disinfecting while people are in there. Yep, not good." Jazzy goes, "Sticky floors, perhaps, perhaps." My friend ain't working today. I see that guy taking the pieces out now ain't even wearing gloves. So he had gloves on earlier. He don't even have gloves on now. That guy. My piece will be ready soon, so I better get ready. It should be ready now, actually. Well, I don't know. There would have been a delay with their freaking random cleaning. Yeah, right, bro. My friend ain't working today. There's people inside this shop would have been watching all that go down. There's a bunch of people in the shop without masks on. I'm not talking about the staff, but just customers. Customers are supposed to be wearing masks. I I heard the premier say for the next week, if you go into a public place, restaurants, um, food places, anywhere, other than inside your car or inside of only time if you're in your car or in your house. Other times you need to wear a mask for the next freaking week. People wonder why we can never get on top of this around the world. It's because so many people just don't care, bro. I know everyone's supposed to be wearing a mask. Just cleaning. No one is doing deep cleaning around, moving fridges around and stuff during peak on a Friday. Like people are, there's tons of people around. If you're going to start cleaning, pressurizing, blasting your restaurant when there's tons of people inside of your store, nah, bro. That don't seem right to me. You clean it maybe, but for some reason you decide to do it right then. You had a rat or something come in there or something. Tons of people. There's just a whole group of people come out of there. Nobody's social distancing. No one wearing masks. No one caring, giving an F at all. Wow. They all were just in the store the entire time. They didn't even freaking care. They didn't leave. They could have stood outside. There's supposed to be a rule. Distance, social distance. Everyone's supposed to be a certain distance. Man, I wish I would have filmed all those people coming out right now. You guys would have been freaking just in shock that, man, I'm starting to feel like I need to roll, y'all. Why am I putting this on? I ain't feeling good about this. I might just go ahead and roll out, y'all. Seriously, they still looking all around. I ain't getting a good feeling, man. The energy ain't right, y'all. I might just roll, man. Y'all think I should roll? Seriously, I ain't feeling good. They still, all of them, walking around doing stuff, weird stuff. I ain't never seen anyone do this like this. Should I just roll, y'all? Seriously, I'm thinking of rolling, y'all. I'm thinking of going somewhere else, y'all. Seriously. What do y'all think, man? Y'all tell me, because they're doing weird stuff. They still, three of them over there just They ain't just cleaning randomly at 10 o'clock, man. When there's people, and there was a whole bunch of people all together, not social distance inside the store right now, man. Y'all think I should just roll? I feel like I should just roll out. Y'all tell me. Someone tell me. Should I roll out? I feel like I should roll out, man. I feel like I should go. I'm not feeling comfortable. I ain't feeling comfortable, y'all. Maybe ask them if they started making a pizza and then roll if they ain't. Because they're doing weird stuff. And I saw the dude start mopping the thing and then he was freaking just wearing my pizza. I'm just leaving. I'm going. I'm going. Some ain't right, man. My pizza should have been done right now, too. All of them are still in there cleaning. Like, look, guys, this ain't normal. My pizza should have been done. Look at them. They all just now, again, apparently cleaning. My pizza would be done already. There was 10 people that just walked out the store. I wish I would have filmed it. And none of them was social distancing. No one was wearing a mask. They just always a big group in the store. Domino's used to have a sign on the door that said only 2 or 3 people allowed in the store at one time. Right now, we're still under restrictions and things. Go with your instincts, Faith. My instinct's saying something ain't right. I'm rolling tonight. I'm out. Y'all want to know? I'm leaving, bro. I'll cancel my order from afar. Because something ain't right up in there, dog. Something ain't right. I got Spidey sense tingling all over the joint, yo. I'm rolling. I'm rolling out. I'm telling you, I'm rolling. I'm not being paranoid. I could tell something happened. Because when I rode into the store at first, there was like 3 of the staff standing outside looking into the window. I saw it out the side of my peripherals. And I was like, oh, that's why I'll just park over here, right? Something happened, dude, in there. And he's like, oh, we're just cleaning. Yeah, you're cleaning. But why are you cleaning? Something happened, bro. And you ain't being real with me, man. I'm just going to cancel my order, dude. They'll know I canceled it. They freaking didn't come out. I waited. My order should have been done. My tracker says it's done. Yep. Nah, bro. I ain't playing that. Nope. Nope. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna cancel my order. Something happened in there and they ain't freaking keeping it real with me. That is a new freaking Jets right over here on the right. That was never here before. Wow, it's like double story too. I'm gonna call them and cancel my order. Something ain't right. You gotta follow your gut, man. Especially when there was that many people piled inside the store waiting. Those people were waiting for a long time, but there was a group of people that came into the store. There's a group of people. First of all, I know for a fact, everyone, even though the guidelines have changed, the guidelines hasn't changed on how many people can be in a small space and should be wearing masks still. Told that we're wearing masks for the next week. Especially Sunshine Coast, they said. All the staff there are standing around. My pizza is ready normally in a couple of minutes. Pizza should have been ready, dude. And all of them are, like all of them, every staff person is suddenly, when there's a store full of people, suddenly like moving the big fridge around and moving stuff. And then I saw the guy looking in the dough thing. I think a rat or a bug or something got inside the store or something like that. Like something not right happened. And they were cleaning like because of that reason, something. High pressure hosing right now before the store is even due to close. Like the store is closed like midnight. There's people packed in the store and nothing was getting made. 3 people, 4 people, everyone freaking moving fridges around and working. Nah, man. Something ain't feeling right, dude. And they didn't care that all those people were inside as a one big group they were all there and without masks and whatnot, man. They didn't even care, dude. I'm telling you, something was not right, bro. I don't know what was going on, but I didn't feel good. So what's with the title of your video, Faith? Why cooking your last meal in your van? Sorry, got here late and stuff. What happened was, let me call them and cancel this order. They tried to ring me. I got a missed call from them. They tried to ring me. I'm gonna cancel it now. They're not even answering the phone now. They can see it's my number. So why aren't they answering? And then they just hung up. I'm telling you, something ain't right, yo. So you guys see, it's like, it's good when you're streaming stuff like this, because you can see what goes down. So why when they're not picking up? It's not normal. It's not normal, guys. It's not normal. Domino's answers all the time. Something's deaf going on. Yep. Hey, what's up? This is Faith. I ordered earlier. I placed it. Yeah, I'm just. Hey, man, I'm gonna have to cancel the order. I had to roll out. So. So yeah. So whatever. If y'all, yeah, I had to roll out. You guys look. Sorry. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you guys had something going on there. Anyways, y'all looked pretty busy, like something happened.
It was just a large group of people came in and ordered.
Oh, a large group of people came in and ordered. But, I mean, all the moving the fridges and clean looked like something happened, like it was crazy.
No, we're just doing some big cleaning while we're quiet.
Oh, right, okay. Anyways, yeah, man, yeah, it's... How does that work with the cancel since I ordered through the app?
Like 3 to 5 days.
Oh, okay, you'll just sort that out for me?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, I appreciate that, man. Sorry, yeah, I just had to roll.
Cheers, have a good night.
You too, bye. Alright. They'll just refund me. Something was he's saying there. Oh, we had a large group of people coming in. That's contradictory. Oh, we had a large group of people coming in. Oh, we were just cleaning while we weren't busy. How are you not busy when you got a large group of people that just come in, and all of you are cleaning and ain't making pieces, right? That's like full of crap, dude. Just keep it real with me. I watched what was going on when I first rolled into the. Okay, when I turned into the turn at the left, I seen all the Domino's people outside of the shop. There was 3 of them standing with their black on outside of the shop, looking into the shop. 3 of them. The actual staff. No one was in the shop. I looked and saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was gonna go over there. I should have just went over there because I was like, but I was just like, oh, maybe they're freaking. I don't know what they were doing actually. But all those people, that big group of people that was there, was a huge group. There was like 10 people. Okay, 10 people. Why would the staff be standing outside of the actual Domino's, 3 of them, while there's 10 people grouped inside their store? And then why are they in front of the customers, which no one ever does? That's BS. That is not. You've got 10 people in your store. You're not moving fridges around and spraying the stuff and doing all this stuff when you've got 10 people inside of your restaurant on a Friday freaking night, unless something happened. And you definitely ain't standing outside. Freaking, that's a load of crap, bro. Like, I'll ask my friend, man. My friend who manages the place wasn't there. So apparently they'll refund me in 3 to 5 days. Whatever. It'll happen automatically. He said they'll cancel it for me and everything. Whatever. Like, this is one of those situations where I'm actually really disappointed, man. I told y'all, you got to make the right choice when you figure out when you're going to order. You got to freaking, it's tricky, man. It's tricky in these streets, dude. All these restaurants ain't created equal, man. If my friend was there, he would have freaking had everything under control and told me what was really going on. He manages the shop there, man. He's the manager. But something wasn't right, dude. I'm not stupid. I don't just think stuff in my head. Like, when I start feeling something's not right, because it doesn't add up. I've owned 5 restaurants. I know what is normal practice on a Friday night. You ain't telling me on a freaking Friday night that Domino's is freaking quiet when there's 10 people inside your store. I must look silly to them. What's up, Marguerite? Thank you, Margarita. Appreciate the dono. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who has donated. I appreciate it. Thank you all heaps, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. And thank you again to everyone in the various ways you guys show your support. You guys know I always say this, but I can never say it enough because I appreciate all support. You know, likes, thumbs ups, comments, the whole 9. I appreciate everything, guys. So the donations, the everything, all the various support, I appreciate it heaps. So thank you. Here you go. Get yourself something nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Margarita. Thank you. Thank you. I know it's like I was like, I knew in my head, like, when you've got like this feeling like that looks weird. That doesn't look right. Like, seriously, you see all the staff of Domino's standing outside your shop on a Friday, no one's in the store. Then suddenly you see them pushing big fridges around. You don't do a big clean where you put like pushing your fridges around, like your big drink fridges and your dough machines and all the stuff on a Friday at peak time. There's no way. And you got 10 people in your store and you're high pressure hosing and everyone is mopping and stuff with gloves. No way, dude. It ain't happening, bro. I'll tell you, something happened. A rat or like a mouse, or I think something ran inside and they had to clean it, or something like that happened. Like, it wasn't just some freaking random, like just some simple something went down. I don't know what that something is, but it didn't look right and I saw it in the corner of my eye. It's amazing what I caught, because normally, sometimes when you're just doing something and you see something that you're not sure what you're seeing, but you're in that moment, you're like, it's probably nothing, right? But at the same token, you're thinking, but that doesn't look right. Why is all the staff standing outside? They were standing outside looking into the store. They don't know I saw that. I saw that part. They just think I saw them cleaning, all of them frantically, looking like they were cleaning, like what's going on. Man, I wish I would have filmed the rest of that. Because something was really just weird. Something is really weird. So, anyway, it's all good. It's alright. Freaking... it's kind of interesting because, because I've owned restaurants before, my view about, I know what, especially on a Friday night, the numbers, especially pizza, pizza is a huge seller on a Friday. It doesn't matter where you are. And Domino's does crazy numbers. And when you've got a group of people that suddenly come into your store, on top of the people that are already, the delivery orders that you already got coming in over the phone and stuff, that was 10 people that walked out. They were all together. No one was wearing masks. No one was nothing. There's no way that, anyways, besides all that stuff, which they were supposed to be doing, but besides all of that, the fact that that huge group came in, and you heard him say on the phone, oh, we had a huge group of people come in. And I go, oh, okay, well, yeah, that was weird, but what's with y'all moving the fridges and doing all this? Go, oh, we're just cleaning while we're not busy. You got 10 people walk in on a Friday, bro. You're busy whilst you're still getting the delivery orders come in. Or you wouldn't have started your statement out saying, oh, we just had a huge group of people come in. Come on, bro. You just freaking just played yourself, player. It's like, oh crap, I should have. He had after he's like, oh crap, think of something fast. Think of something fast. We're cleaning while we're not busy. Oh wait, I just said, damn it, I just said I had a group of people come in. I had a huge group of people come in. Crap, I screwed myself. Said it wrong. Oh my gosh. You played yourself, player. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, freaking. Everything happens for a reason. It's all good. Everything happens for a reason, guys. Whose idea was it to have freaking pizza anyways? I'm sure we were supposed to be getting apple pies and french fries. I'm pretty sure that was the plan. Where did all this other stuff come on board anyways? That's alright. We tried. We gave it a good college try with the whole pizza thing. I could go to a different pizza place, but I think we'll just give Domino's a miss for the night, and let's just go with Mickey D's. Good old reliable Mickey D's. What could go wrong? Hey, it's not like I could go and order freaking some fresh hot apple pies and they forget about me after waiting for 20 minutes. I mean, that could never happen, could it? Oh wait, it did. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. I think I have the worst track record in Magic goes, what could go wrong? Question. Yeah, exactly, right? I think I have the worst luck when it comes to eating at places. I really do. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, I have the absolute, if something stupid's going to happen, it's going to happen. when I go. Yep, Karen goes. Uh, every time every time something happens. Yeah, exactly. Every time it is literally impossible for me to go to any fast food place or any. It probably happen any restaurant I go. It doesn't even matter, and something will just won't go smooth. It's like, are you joking me? Nicole goes, LOL, Faith. What did Margarita say? Margarita said, 8-Ball, will Faith have more luck with McDonald's? What did 8-Ball say? 8-Ball, what did 8-Ball say? It's not likely, but who knows? Oh, crap. I was laughing like, you know, you laugh like really weird too long and then you get like a cramp from laughing. Oh my gosh, dude. That's madness. Oh, jeez. The craziness of it all. Love from Ervosky EU. Hey, thank you. Much love to you too, Dean. Much love to you too. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are good over there. Staying safe. Hope you guys are having better experiences with your local Domino's. Domino's. Does whatever Domino's does. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I'm like dumbfounded sometimes of the things I see happen, because it's just like, it's stuff you would expect to only see in a movie, right? It's like, yeah, that would only happen in a movie. That can't be real. It freaking just blows my mind every time. I'm just like, that's not real. That didn't really happen. Nah, that couldn't happen. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It freaking cracks me up each and every time, man. This one, can't I just order some food, man, and it just be great? Like, can I just do that? Could that happen for me? Can I just have that happen once? Like, could we do that? Is that something possible? I don't know, guys. Could we somehow work that out? Could that be a thing? I just realized in my moment of freaking all the madness, it's right, like, you know, you're having one of those moments and you're attempting to figure out like the move you want to make, you know what I mean? You're like, I don't know, what should I do? Because now I'm like, that's what happens. I gotta over freaking think things, right? So it looks like, you think it looks like I'm overthinking a situation, but no, I'm actually really being super strategically thinking for a reason, because like I know like these things, like I'm like, yo, you know, what's the, if I don't make the right decision, that's what happens. It just all just goes like wrong. It just implodes, right? I was like, just get it right, make the right one, choose the right one. You got it. Come on, you got it. Choose the right one. Oh, jeez. Dominoes, dominoes, goes wherever dominoes go. All right, so. Alright, I got a plan now. Got a new plan, guys. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's a plan, nevertheless. We'll have to, maybe we'll do like, we'll give Pizza another shot tomorrow. To celebrate the new van or something. Maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. We'll just do we'll do the McDonald's experience instead right now. Just hope for the best. Mickey D's. Just like just not where I thought I was. I am not where I thought I was at all. It's really be up here at the next one. There's a specific McDonald's I'm attempting to find right now, which is kind of weird because I always thought it was back there was the turn, but I'm confused. McDonald's I was going to, and I could have swore it was at that freaking turnoff, but I'm confused because it's not. Oh, right. Okay, I know where I am now. Yeah, I'm nowhere near where I thought I was. having a hard time thinking today, man. Like just focusing because I think I'm too excited about tomorrow, and I'm really just planning tomorrow. And now I'm a little bit just, I don't know, because the whole Domino's experience then it's freaking got me distracted thinking about how crazy. I want to know. I just wish they would tell me what was really going on. It's kind of annoying. So I want to know what really happened. I think it was like it had to be something significant for your whole crew to be outside your shop on a Friday and you're cleaning like crazy suddenly and all the stuff's going down. It had to be something significant, especially when you got a group of people just standing in your store. I should have asked one of them what happened when they walked out. Something happened. Actually, I could eat a burger now, anyways, man. Like I feel like I could do a burger, couple apple pies, freaking do a double cheeseburger or something with some fries on the side. I could work that. I could make that work. Yeah. Screw you, Domahos. Screw you. We're going to Mickey Ho's. Mickey D's better freaking bring it like perfectly for me too, or I quit. I give up. I'm gonna say this right now. If I go to this Mickey D's and it's not perfect, and they freaking don't, hook it up all good for me and whatnot, I will not eat any more Domahos for at least, or Mickey D's or Domino's, on any of those places for a long time. Guy was surprised that I left. Seemed like, oh, what? You didn't want to stay with all the madness that was going on and stuff? What? I only was cleaning and then made your pizza with the same gloves. And then I wasn't wearing gloves at all when I was taking the pieces and doing stuff me personally. But he was glove on when he was cleaning, but not when he was making your pieces. Alright, we're on track now. Alright guys, Mickey D's, we've arrived. I'm liking this, feels good. It's a line of people. It means the food potentially is going to be fresh. I like that. I like when I see a queue. When there's a queue, that means there's the chance the food's going to be fresh. They're turning over a bit of business. I like it. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, where's the entrance? Over here. Alright. I know where I am. I got it. I'll put my mask on in the drive-thru though. So I'm gonna, I don't care if everyone else ain't following the rules. I'm gonna follow the rules. You got these speed bumps all over the joint. Bubba head. Alright, I'm gonna turn this light off for a second, guys, just so attracting attention. Oh, at least she has a mask on, but it's covering her chin, so I don't know how effective it is. Oh, I should have ordered on the app. That's alright. I don't even know where McDonald's this is on the app. Like, I don't know what this little town's called here. Hey, could I please get a cheeseburger with a extra beef patty on it. And could I get a large fries and 2 apple pies? Could I get those? Could I get just everything fresh, including the apple pies? I'm happy to wait for 8 minutes or whatever.
You know, anything else?
That's all, man. Thanks.
That's it. Just check the screens are going through.
Yep, perfect.
Alright.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That was nice and smooth. I like that. Put my mask on. I'll be like, I'm gonna do the right things, man. I'm not supposed to wear a mask and stuff. Get my card out. Hey, how you doing? No, I'm good. All right, thank you. You want me to just go in the waiting bay? Sorry, was that decline? Oh crap! My bad. No, I gotta transfer some cheddar, man. Sorry. Alright, sorry about that. No, I'm good. Are we good? Alright, thank you. Have a good one. That was on me. That was my fault. They should tell me to freaking move to the waiting thing, because they're making me fresh apple pies and stuff. That's 8 minutes. There's cars behind me, so. Very interesting. They usually tell you just go wait, you know, when you get the fresh stuff, you know. It's the only problem when you order in the app, guys. One thing that happens when you order in the app is you can't like tell them like, can you make it fresh or something, you know what I mean? Because on the app there's no way to leave a note or, you know, to say make it all fresh or anything. Getting ready. So see, these guys are wearing masks here. All right, thanks. All right, so they give my food. I'm find somewhere just to park real quick. It feels fresh, like it feels hot. So unless they had they might have had some pies already, like, you know, on the way up. You know what I mean? They might have already had some cooking, because this bag feels hot. Like I can feel the fries and stuff feel hot. What I was gonna say is, I seen the guys, like, they had everyone had masks on, no one had gloves on though. So I found that interesting. But we're just gonna park somewhere around here, man. We'll find somewhere I can just, if I can just park over here, it'd be great. I'm gonna try to park over in here. This looks like I can park in here. Just somewhere away from everybody, you know, because that McDonald's parking lot, it's just nuts. It was crazy busy, man. 1 million people there. I'm just gonna roll up over here somewhere. Oh man. Let's see if I could just roll up. There's a little bit of light there. I'm just gonna roll up right here. All right, cool, man. We got our freaking Mickey D's. We need a strategy. The only thing I didn't think out, can't even speak. They ain't got no trash cans here. Because I got a plan, like I was gonna put all my food on a plate and stuff, you know, and make it all right. Give me a second, family. I'm gonna open that door. I'm gonna get a plate. I'm gonna lay all my food out on the plate. I think. Oh, let me turn the light on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Put all my food on the plate, you know, so I can sit and eat more, kind of, you know what I mean? Instead of just doing what I normally do. I think that's a good idea. What do y'all think? Good idea? Yeah, let's do it different, because I would never normally just put it on a plate, so. All right, I'm going to do that, guys. Let's make it all fancy. I'm going to put it on a plate and stuff, and we'll do that. Lorraine, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that, Lorraine. Thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's donated. And thank you, everyone, in your various ways that you've shown your support. I appreciate it. As always, thank you guys heaps. I'm going to go ahead and open that door. And I'm going to put it on a plate. I'm going to freaking make it nice and, you know, dope. You know what I mean? Do it different. We're going to dine. Do it right. Let's do that. Let's make it happen. Whew. Oh, feels good to stretch my legs too, family. All right, let's make this happen. Let me grab a plate, man. My plates are all back here. I have to be strategic with my movements. I could have planned this a little better. All right, we got our plate. Boom. I'm gonna put that over there. I'll put my food on that. Then I'll bring you guys. Back. I'll bring the food. I'll put my food there. I'll eat like I normally eat, and I'll put my stand up and put you guys on the stand. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'm super close to a cell phone tower. The reception should be great. Yep, the pies are nice and hot, guys. All the food is hot, guys. It's freaking dope. All right, hold on. All right, just wash my hands now, and then we can eat, guys. Hell yeah. Whew. All right, guys. Oh, all right, I'm done. All right, sorry, guys. All good now. All set up. Got my food on a plate. Eat civilized, you know what I mean? Instead of what I normally do. Makes it feel more special. Like, you know, take the time to put on a plate and everything. That's better. All right. So I'll set it up. Let me get freaking, my hands all wet now. Find my wet wipers. Dry my hands off. Whew. It's a little bit more special, you know, than just eating it out the bag. What are we, freaking grubs? Can't eat on a plate? Where's the fine cutter even? Maybe I'll get my plasticware out and I'll really wine and dine it, you know? Let's lock my doors now. So one of the apple pies, this place is so busy, they ran out of packaging. One of the apple pies was just in a bag, like in just a generic bag, like something they'd put the nuggets in. You know how they do the nugget thing? I mean, the bites. One of those type of bags, you know, something like that. They ran out of freaking the packaging. So one of them was I got 2 apple pies. So one of them was in the proper packaging, and the other one was just in a white bag. That's right. Everything was hot though, so they definitely made everything fresh. So there's that. That was good. So can't complain, man, when it's all fresh. You know what I mean? So we done well, guys. We done well. Asked them could they make it all fresh. They made it all fresh. No problem. The guy was super nice on the phone. It was a little awkward at first when I paid and it didn't go through, but other than that, that was on me though. That wasn't on them. That was on me. So. And say, dude, try your machine again. I'm sure I got freaking at least $5 in there, bro. I've got $5, bro. Excuse me, your meal came to $10. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. I'm so close to a phone tower. There's one literally right there. I've never sat this close to a phone tower ever in my entire life, guys. There's literally one right there in front of me. I've never been this close to a phone tower. Crazy. Like, I'm actually a little bit paranoid about it. But we're going to eat first, and then we'll be paranoid about it later. All right, I'm going to move you guys on the stand. I'm going to set the stand up back here as we do. You guys know the drill. Coming back here. The only thing with like putting on a plate and doing all this is it's a little bit time consuming. I'm gonna put you guys on the stand that we do here. I'm just gonna move the. Let's taste the food. Okay. Yep, it's all warm. It would have been even hotter if I just ate it the moment I got it instead of pour it all and put on a plate. Because it was definitely hot. So if it's cooled down any right now, it's on me. It's not on them. I take full responsibility. All right, guys. I'm gonna put you on the stand. Oh, good. What it do? All right, say a little grace, a little prayer. All right. Let me show you what we're working with. This is not a meal that I cooked, but you can see it on the plate here. We've got 2 apple pies, a cheeseburger with an extra beef patty. So it's technically a double cheeseburger, but it's different because I order it like this because when you get a double cheeseburger, you get 2 slices of cheese. But if you order a cheeseburger and you just get an extra beef patty, you get 1 slice, which I prefer because the 2 slices of cheese makes it too cheesy. I mean, it's okay sometimes, but I like having that more of that beef taste sometimes. And then the fries. So that's what we're working with. So there you guys go. What's up, Ozzy? Boom, boom. That's what we're working with. That's what we're working with. All right. Ikidakimasu. That's how they say in Japan before they start eating. Go, ikidakimasu. Basically means like, I thank you for the food. Let's get into it. Yeah. The fries got cold quick though. They were hot. I know they were hot. Mmm. That's good. That's good. I haven't had Mickey D's in a long time. So this hits. Get some drink out the fridge. You guys already know we're getting some H2O. Do I have one that's open yet, or are they all? Do I get a fresh one? I guess I gotta get a fresh one. Thank you guys for the Mickey D shout family. Appreciate it. Thank you for the apple pies, the double cheese, the fries. Thank you, family. Woo! Tastes good. Thank you guys for the donos. Thank you guys for the love, the support, and all the various ways that you do. Thank you all. Want a bite? Y'all can have a bite. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm. Ozzy said hit his nose on the screen trying to eat it. Not hungry, Faith. Hello. Good. I will, Jazzy. You eat it all, Faith. I was supposed to put music on ages ago. It still ain't happened. Mm. No problem, Jazz. My pleasure. Why does McDonald's taste different when you put it on a plate? No cardboard. Ooh, that water hits. That water hits. Hmm. Not bad. Hot apple pies. Thumbnail. Hmm. That's nice. McDonald's food doesn't retain heat for long. It's quite interesting. Like this bag of food was super hot when I got it. As soon as I removed it from the packaging and put it on this plate, it cooled down quick. That's interesting. Have you guys ever noticed that? Tastes good though. Man, that water though. Water just hits, man. I think I was kind of dehydrated. I don't think I've had much water today, ironically. Mm. I was just used to eat too much macros in the old days. I hear you. By the way, guys, for you guys that don't know, in Australia they call Macca's McDonald's Macca's. So how we slang it Mickey D's, they slang it Macca's. The reception should be silky smooth right now, man. It should be so good. I'm right by a tower. I don't know whose tower it is, though. I mean, it could be Telstra's or someone else's, but sometimes the towers, they share the tower between them. You know, like Telstra and Vodafone or someone might share it. And I think they have like the tower built, and then they'd be like, "Hey, Vodafone, if you want to put your antenna on here too, you know, you can lease out a spot on our tower." Whoever built, I think, I think that that's probably the way it happens. Because everyone, I don't think everyone just has their own towers, like the big towers, all to themselves. Maybe in some cases they might, but I don't think there's enough location, you know, spots for every company, phone company, to have their own towers. You know what I mean? Like the big towers. I'm talking about, not talking about like just someone's putting their, you know, antenna, little receiver, reception thing, whatever they call it. You know, their receiver, their transmitter, or whatever, on like a freaking building. You know how some buildings just have antennas on it? And they might have a pole on it. But I'm talking about the actual big, gigantic towers. Like over here's a big, gigantic tower. There's no way Telstra's got their 1, 2 little freaking antennas on there. Like, there's like 8 or 10 of them. Surely Vodafone be like, yo, you put 4 in here. Optus put 4. Surely that's how it works. Because if you ain't doing that, you're missing out on potential money, man. I'd lease out spots on my tower that I built, and I'd be like, yo, Optus, you all want to put a couple of your things on here? Y'all, you know, pay us freaking, you know, just a fee, a little rental fee. Y'all can put your antennas on here, and then everyone else could be paying for your tower. You make extra money. I love water. It has always been called Macca's in Oz. Yeah, it's interesting that you guys chose Macca's as your nickname for it. Macca's. Macca's. Macca's, mate. Bloody oath. Go and eat that there Macca's, mate. Put the Macca's on the Barbie. Congratulations. We hit 6 minutes. 6 hours, 6 minutes ago. It's the first time in a long time I've done a 6-hour stream, guys. It's been a minute. I feel accomplished. We ain't done one in a while, so congratulations. You guys are like, yo, stay on for longer. And we've done it, guys. I'm happy to have accommodated you guys. 6 hours. It's been a long time since we've done. Before, 6-hour streams were happening all the time. It was nothing. We would just drop a 6-hour stream, like, boom, just like that. Every day, 6 hours, 12 hours, freaking crazy amount of hours. Woo! Remember how long it's been since I've had freaking freaking Mickey D's. You would say Domahos too. I haven't had them for a long time. Probably won't be having them for a long time now after today. I get hold of my friend and ask him what happened at your freaking store, bro. Something went down. There was a car just by me. Who's still in the stream? Ozzy Jazzy. Who else is still in the stream? Is Nicole still in here? Is Karen still in here? Is Charlene still in here? Is Lorraine still in here? Who else is still in here? Magical? Or does everyone start going slowly off to bed now? Did everyone say goodbye or something and went to bed? Or you guys still in here? I know it's getting late for all the Aussie people living in Australia. People. It's 11:30, so I know some of you guys be like, yo, we got to get some bedtime action. Then, back home in the States, it's early morning, so people still could be sleeping because it's like 8:30. It's 9:30 East Coast. It's 9:30 East Coast, 6:30 West Coast. Back home in the States right now, so people still be sleeping. Because was it Friday? It's Friday back home in the States, Friday morning. Lorraine's still here. What up? I got drunk with Shirley Strecken once from... Well, okay, yeah, I think... All right, so Lorraine is still here. And Ozzy's still here. And Jazzy's still here. Only till midnight, Faith. I hear you. I'm a end this stream probably now anyways, because or soon or something. I mean, I could end it a little later. I mean, I still gotta go find a gas station. That's exciting. I know you guys don't want to miss out on that action. I go to the gas station. I've got to freaking find where I'm gonna park tonight. Who knows? Still, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that one. Get out of here, Ozzy. Faith did a request reaction for Skyhawks. Um, Lorraine, I don't know. Were you in here when I said thank you for the dono? I don't know if you were in the chat when I said that, but thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who did a dono. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Mask. Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you, everybody who, the various ways that you guys show your support. Thank you, all the people behind the scenes who, do the donos and support and everything. You guys know who you are. Much love to all of you. Thank you for the likes, the thumbs ups, the comments, the subscribes, the watching the ads through, watching the, just watching the videos, the members, all you guys who have become members. Thank you for all of that. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you, every single person in our family. All of you guys are special. And there's a lot of you guys who, donate and support in the background. You guys know, I appreciate all of you, every single person. I just thank all of you guys for your support and everything. I appreciate it. And it's like, yeah, there's tons of our family, like, who do things in the background regularly. And, you guys are all, like, I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys know who you are. So I just want to thank you guys. You guys know I'm talking to you right now. You guys know who you are. And everyone who is in here regularly, every stream, because some of you guys stream, like, are on every video I do. Some of you guys are always in my vids, Faith, you are wonderful and special and so loving. We all love you. Thank you so much, Jazzy, and I love you guys heaps. I love you, Jazzy. I love all of you, family. All of you, love you guys heaps. Thank you, Ozzy. Love you too. Love everyone. Love you, Lorraine. Love everybody. Love everyone who's in here. Love everyone who's not in here. Love everyone everywhere. But yeah, I thank you guys so much. I can never say how much I appreciate and love you guys enough. Stay safe, everyone. You too, Lorraine. Stay safe. And but yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bring this one to an end. What better way to end the stream than to end it with some Mickey D's? I think we've done well. We end it with the Mickey D's, and we've done a 6-hour 15. I think that's pretty dope. That we've, it's been a while since we've done a longer one. I think tomorrow's one's going to be long again, because we're going to definitely stream tomorrow to celebrate the whole van situation. One day you'll call it Macca's, Faith. I want to do it just for fun. Just be like, yo, Macca's. I'm going to Macca's. But thank all of you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. And yeah, I love you guys heaps. I think we got an awesome family. We've been rolling for a minute. So much love. And I thank you guys heaps for every little thing that y'all do. So you guys have sweet dreams tonight, or if your day is just starting, have a beautiful day. And I will catch you guys on the next video, which will be tomorrow. Yeah, I got a lot to figure out for tomorrow. So But all right, guys, I love you guys. You guys all stay safe too. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, anyone else who's watching from the background and silently supporting in the background. Thank you, guys. Um, thank you. Appreciate that. Love you guys. And as always, family, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap and to find time to have an apple pie or two and a cheeseburger, double, and some fries. All right, guys. Peace.